Brooklyn Nets 126-110, paced by Julian Champagne's 26 points. He's staying hot on this road trip. Spurs now sit at 43-16 and just a game and a half back of the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're going to go back to work Sunday in New York, a weekend in the snow. Tip-off will be from Madison Square Garden, set for noon Sunday. In the NFL, news coming out of Indianapolis, according to Clarence Hill of All City DLLS, the Cowboys are expected to pursue Eagles linebacker Nakobe Dean in free agency. I'm Rob Thompson for 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
From the studios of San Antonio Sports Star, reaching more sports fans than any station in South Texas. Welcome to the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson. This is 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Good morning, everybody. How we doing? It's the Morning Huddle, 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. Happy Friday. Oh, yes. We've made it to the end, boys and girls. Finally, alas, we've arrived. I'm AJ. Over here to my left, Mr. Rob Thompson. Good morning, Robert.
So it's our Friday, but really, this is Vic's like Tuesday. He had a day off. I don't think he's dragging.
It's weird.
I don't think he's dragging to the end like we are.
Oh, and well, also Vic had a weekend last weekend.
Yeah,
we had Vegas.
That's right. Yeah,
there's been no rest for old Rob and AJ. Axeman and the Bobcat have been going hard for about, 12 days straight.
Man, like teenagers again, man.
That's
What's
right,
going on?
Man. That's right. We were. You should have seen us, Vic. We were doing so much cocaine, and we had strippers in the room. It was crazy,
confetti everywhere,
crazy times.
Confetti.
It's amazing what you can do on $100 a day.
Vodka Red Bulls.
Man.
Until like you could feel your pulse in your eyelids. That's when you know you're crunk. Not sugar-free Red Bulls either. Full sugar.
Red Bulls?
Full sugar Red Bull. That's right.
Do that.
But here we are now.
Yeah.
And today after the show will finally be time for us to rest. We'll finally have our opportunity.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
You will?
At some point.
Well, I will too, but I'll also sleep today.
I can't sleep. I got to babysit right after this.
Unfortunately, things are kind of ramping up.
Oh, man. Babysit. This babysitting that you do, I don't know. You got to.
Hey, they're my grandkids, so I don't mind, but.
Yeah, it's
but
too much, Vic.
It is.
They're not your kids.
No, they're not.
You take care of them more than their mama does.
Probably at this point, yeah. She works a lot. She does work a lot, though. I'll give her that. It's not like she's doing nothing.
Yeah, she
working.
better be working.
Oh, yeah.
And she better not be going out on the town doing hood rat stuff.
No. As a matter of fact, I think later on today she's going to babysit some other kids, and she's going to take hers. So I only have to babysit till about 5, maybe.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Then I can have when the house is quiet, man, it's nothing like it. Nothing like
that's where
other
Vic
than
gets
that.
to work. That's where Vic gets his work in.
Heck yeah, man.
Vic got morning sex again for the second day in a row.
I'm tired now. My back hurts.
I don't know. I mean, my wife doesn't have interest in sex in the like on a well rested day, much less at 3 a.m.
Sadly, neither do I.
I don't either. Yeah.
We did go to sleep early yesterday, and she does have to go in early this morning, so she was there at 6 at her job, so she was up anyway.
I'll be honest. Like if my wife started nudging me at 3 a.m, like. I don't know. I think I might be like, oh God, just go to sleep. Like,
not me, man.
Yeah, Vic's got a young man's libido.
Well, I still have all that testosterone in me.
If I'm getting nudged at 3 a.m., it's something going on outside. She's saying, "Get the gun."
No,
there's something wrong.
If I'm getting nudged at 3 a.m., I'm snoring.
Certainly not has nothing to do with activity.
No.
Something's outside.
Shut up.
Vic's the only one of us that has a marriage that has sex at 3 a.m. That's good for you, Vic. Good for you.
Thanks, man. It's good. It's good to have it.
Yeah.
Some of us are born to greatness, and others have it thrust upon them.
Well, friends, first of all, we've got a fun weekend of sporting matches coming up, despite the fact that there's no.
It feels a little slow, which I'm not too upset with.
What do you mean slow?
There's some decent games this weekend in college basketball, but we're not done. We haven't really hit those rivalry things.
Illinois plays Michigan tonight.
There's one game at a slot that there's worth watching, but this to me, when I went up and down, I thought, this is going to be a good weekend to do some outside work. This is a good cleanup weekend.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have teenage boys living at your house?
No, I don't. But even if I did, I would be supervising.
I don't go for outside work. I make my kids do it, or I pay people to do it.
That stuff piles up. So no, I'll be behind a chainsaw.
Oh, God. I don't do outside work unless. What? Well, sometimes I can't I'm not trying to call out anybody's policies, but. Unless I can't find guys at the Home Depot, I try to avoid it altogether.
You'll see me there.
I hope so.
What are you doing?
What are you doing standing out here in the parking lot?
My second job. What's up, man?
Vic is the Kawhi Leonard of San Antonio. He's like, well, no, I legit have a tree job, man.
Yeah,
you need your branches trimmed? Yeah.
Hey, I do have a whole array of yard stuff.
Well, that's the thing. I have to justify my tool outlay. I got to use those things periodically. I don't get to buy new ones.
I would hire Vic to do my lawn and stuff, but Vic doesn't drive to my house. He doesn't go far enough.
Too far.
He's like, "Can you bring your lawn to me?" And I'm like, "It doesn't work that way."
Or can you give me a ride?
Yeah, can you pick me up? And I'm like, God, this is a real pain in the ass for me. I'm gonna drive, and then Vic puts all his tools in his back seat. Like he's putting his lawnmower in my back seat.
Oh, can you stop? I need to put gas in my backpack blower
my mower.
and my mower too.
Judging by yesterday's heat, you better get your pools ready. It's already pool season.
Yeah, it was up there a little bit,
man. I went home and took a nap, and it was time to take the dog out about 2:30.
Yeah, it was.
And I had been kind of holed up in my nap cave. And when I opened the door and got punched in the face by 95-degree heat, that was an unfortunate feeling way too early in the year.
That's nothing.
We need to get rid of this. I accept the fact that I'm going to get plenty of it, and I'm not mad at it. It's part of living down here. But in February, 95?
Weren't we covered in ice not too long ago?
I know.
Yeah.
It's funny how quickly things change.
Meanwhile, my sister in D.C. is under 7 feet of snow, it feels like.
I
So
saw that.
could be worse.
My wife yesterday, she set up her hammock, and she took a nap in her hammock outside under the tree. I was like, oh man, life is good.
Hammocks are good, except for the getting in and getting out.
Are you one of those people who feel like you're going to fall down all the time?
And there's that. I have to move. I can't just stay in one position.
Oh,
I'm a moving sleeper, so hammocks have never been good for me.
I sleep on my sides.
I got to move on, and there's no side sleeping in a hammock.
Mm-hmm.
I sleep on my sides, and the problem with that is both my shoulders are shot.
Oh yeah, mine's
so I have to rotate about 100 times a night.
Yeah, so I move way too much to be a hammock guy.
Yeah. But I do like the idea of just relaxing out there for a little while. I don't need to fall all the way asleep in it. But
you get about 6 days a year to do it.
It ain't bad.
So
life ain't bad.
Do it while you can, because very quickly it's going to be the squelching summer heat.
Yeah.
If yesterday's any indication, which it probably isn't, but if it's already going to be 95.
Yeah. Well, but you don't think the cold is done, do you?
We probably, in my experience, and we got another cold snap. Yeah, we'll have another one. We might not freeze again. But
I don't want any more freezing, but I want it to get down into like the 40s.
Yeah, we still got plenty of those high 70s, low 80 days.
Okay.
Plenty of those. But the 95 degree in February does not portend
it does not bode well
to a very difficult and hot summer. But
I did see some sundresses yesterday at HEB.
See, there are some benefits to the leather.
Yeah,
we get some of the...
it's happening.
The frilly, spinny sundress
It's beginning.
Well,
we still have we have a few more Han Solo days.
Yeah.
Of being frozen in carbonite?
Or no, the boots, the leggings,
boots.
and the vest.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
A few more Han Solo days.
Well, Han Solo day. All right. I've never heard that term.
Yeah.
The leggings, the tall boots, the shirt, and the vest.
Or the Uggs.
They can play a role in there, but there's something that covers the calf.
Okay. All right.
A few more of those.
Well, hey, man. My guess is here's my prediction. This summer, we'll be bitching about how hot it is.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think we bitch about it
in April.
Well, I mean, I don't think we bitch about it until it's this extended period. I mean, we'll put up with 400-degree days, but when you're hitting your 13th consecutive 104 day, I mean, I don't care how optimistic you are, you just about give up hope.
Two things about me. I hate being cold, and I hate being hot. I mean, who's got time for those things?
Well,
I just want to,
well, you need to be in California.
You chose,
No.
you chose poorly.
When I was in San Diego, it was perfect every day.
There's
That's
about
a spot.
8 places in the country you can live and,
Right.
and get away with it, but that's about it.
Yeah, I've always thought, like, if I had known that the Navy, like, everybody went, goes to San Diego, and maybe I would have just joined the Navy instead of the Army.
You would have loved it.
Yeah, but then I would have had to been a seaman. And I didn't
No, you could have been an airman or a fireman. One of the you don't have to be a seaman.
Were you a seaman?
No, I was an airman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't get made fun of. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. All right, friends. We got a lot to get into today. We'll talk about that college hoop schedule over the weekend. Spurs in action last night. We'll talk about that coming up next. Morning Huddle 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Star traffic from News Talk 550 KTSA.
Good morning. Checking the cameras and maps. We are in good shape right now. No major incidents going on. Your travel time on 1604 westbound, I-10 to 281, about 15, 17 minutes. 281 southbound, 1604 to Wurzbach Parkway, that's about 5 minutes. I-10 eastbound from 410 to 1604, 5-6 minute ride. And 35 northbound, looking good. Loop 410 to 1604, about 5-6 minutes. I'm Debbie Alcacer, KTSA Time Saver Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving.
For victims of drunk and drug driving, our grief is unique. But you are not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Call our 24-hour victim helpline at 877-MAD-HELP or visit mad.org.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Trump said no more censorship and immediately called the big boss at iHeart. I said, hey, I want to be the first one to drop an F-bomb on FCC radio. Right. And he wrote back, you already have. And he's like, we've got a document of it. But I said, I want to be the first one to do it, legally.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Listen to the John Clay Wolf Show Saturday morning at 8 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Hi, everybody. It's Joe Reinagel. You know, now is a great time of year to get your roof inspected and ready for our crazy spring weather. Be it hot, cold, rain, or hail. Who knows what Mother Nature has in store for us this year? Call Stevens Roofing at 210-785-0994. You know, your roof protects your home and your family. A quality roof overhead means comfort, confidence, and certainly peace of mind. Now is the time to get your roof ready for spring. Call Stevens Roofing at 210-785-0994 or go to stevensroofing.net.
The Gomez Law Firm is proud to be San Antonio's trusted personal injury law firm for the past 50 years. We have Jose with the Gomez Law Firm here with us. Your firm has been fighting for the people of San Antonio since 1973. That's incredible.
There are not a lot of businesses that stick around for even 50 years, let alone personal injury law firms.
If you have been injured in an accident or hit by a company vehicle, then turn to the law firm that will fight for you. Visit joegomezlaw.com.
And remember, Gomez Law Fights.
Texas is leading America again, and John Lujan is a big reason why. Working side by side with Governor Greg Abbott, Representative John Lujan helped bring high-paying jobs home and strengthen Texas's energy dominance. Now, John Lujan is ready to bring the Trump agenda home to Texas. That means fighting for affordability, higher-paying local jobs, and lower federal taxes for working families. It means defending Texas energy, protecting oil and gas jobs from failed liberal policies, and keeping America #1 in energy production. It means securing our border, making President Trump's border policies permanent, crushing the cartels, stopping fentanyl, and ending human trafficking. And it means rebuilding our military. No social experiments, no distractions, just the strongest, toughest fighting force on earth. Conservative John Lujan is the only candidate endorsed by the San Antonio Express-News, Texas Alliance for Life, and Governor Greg Abbott. On March 3rd, vote Republican John Lujan for Congress. Abbott, Trump, Lujan, a tough team for Texas.
Political ad paid for by John Lujan for Congress.
Logan Fury did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he bought a mini treadmill. Is walking on it during video conference calls more distracting than he thought? Yes. And is that because he overestimated his foot-eye coordination? Definitely. But it's Logan's savings, and if he wants to burn calories and any chance at a promotion, we say, good for you, Logan. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You're locked on the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
It's showtime!
Hey, good morning. Ho hum, ho hum. Spurs win again. It's getting so easy.
That was wire to wire last night. That was easy.
I mean, no surprise. The Brooklyn Nets are awful, but the Spurs took care of their business. 126-110. I think they got a cover. I think it was 12.5, 13.5, something like that. So that's a cover. And it went like we talked about it yesterday. Who are going to be the guys who put up the big numbers? Julian Champagnie, Dylan Harper. I thought maybe Harrison Barnes would be a little better than he was. But you didn't see huge numbers from Wemby once again.
Didn't have to.
Wemby once. Oh, God. Wemby with his three-point shooting.
You're going to have to accept it, brother.
I know.
Just swallow it, push it way down. Way down.
Champagnie had one of those nights where they were all falling.
He is not just – how many nights in a row has this been?
That's what I'm saying.
He's missed 100% now.
He like when Barnes fell off, Champagnie jumped in. So it's been it's been very good for him.
And Devin is still – he didn't have quite the volume. But last night was one of those for us old Spurs fans back in 05, 6, 7, 8, when they were legitimately that good and they knew it. When the Spurs rolled into Brooklyn, there was never a doubt we were going to lose. You know, you rolled in, it was just how we were going to win and what we were going to do to improve or to prolong or further our title aspirations. It was never a thought about losing. You know, you rolled into Brooklyn, we weren't going to lose the game. It was just how are we going to win? Are we going to fix this and do that? And we're not there yet by any stretch. But for a moment there in the third quarter, as I'm sitting back watching the Spurs just toy with them, I had a kind of a little bit of deja vu, remembering, we're becoming the kind of team that other fans pay money to see them kick their home team's ass.
Yeah,
we're becoming that kind of team.
Yeah, man, it's a fun time right now, man. It's if you're whether you think they can win a title this year or not, soak up what it's become, and because it is fun to watch right now. 11 straight now for the Spurs.
Everybody played last night. Only two guys didn't score: Carter Bryant and Kelly Olynyk. Everybody else managed to get themselves in the book one way or the other.
Carter Bryant was actually kind of bad when he was on the floor for the first time in a while. Like he seemed like he's been progressing, and then I watched him last night, and I was like excited when he got in. Mm. And he made bad choices and was just out of position a couple times. I
think he's going through a crisis of confidence because in Detroit, he would have mattered. And Mitch put him in early in the second quarter to do something when we were really fighting with Detroit. And he got out, and it was avalanche. They attacked him and went at him, and his defense wasn't working, and the shot didn't fall. And then, did we even see him the last game? I don't even think he played. So he got some minutes in here. And he looks ineffective. He looks like he's putting on weight. He looks a little thicker, So
I thought we'd see more of the Olynyk, McLaughlin, Lindy Waters like that.
Well, Lindy got the fourth, and he was nailing it. But Lindy was hot last night.
It just felt like a game where, especially because at the end of the first quarter, it felt like what were the Spurs up 15 at the end of one. I said, "Oh, the scrubs, the back of the bench." I say the scrubs, the back end of the bench guys are playing a lot tonight, and then they really didn't.
Not until late, And Sean Elliott brought it up during the game, because I think we all thought the same thing. If we don't need Wemby, why play in traffic if you're afraid of getting hit with a car? So, but Sean made the point, look, they're going to stick to the 30 minutes. That's his minutes, and if he's playing, he's going to play 30 minutes. There's a rhythm to the game. And they're going to maintain that, whether they're up, down. If he's not playing, it'll be either 0 or 30. They'll never be like, he'll play tonight, but it'll be limited minutes. And that's not how it works. So from here on out, if the guys play, they're going to get their allotted, scheduled minutes to keep that rhythm and keep Wemby's wind up, too. I think he's finally in the kind of shape where we can get – it's not the 30 minutes to me. It's the 8-minute spurt. It's the 5-minute everything you got spurt that was just 3. Now it's up to 5 or 6 kind of – until you can't.
What's the cutoff on minutes before it doesn't count as a game played? Is it 18?
I think it's 18 to 20, but there's a combined amount beforehand. But I've always gone by the 20-minute mark. They got to get in there for a minumum of 20.
To me, games like this, let Wemby play 21 minutes.
That's my thought, and I think we all felt that way.
And quite frankly, De'Aaron too. I ain't opposed to in a game where it's not in doubt. Let those guys. Just make sure they're healthy for the playoffs. That's all I'm thinking about. And rested for the playoffs.
And you get hurt anytime, really. But most of the time, those injuries that come out of nowhere are when you're only going about 90%.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And last night, they would focus and play really well for a couple of sets. And then, Wemby do some kind of weird crossover fadeaway 3 again. And then they get sloppy for 4 or 5 minutes. But they could afford to get sloppy against a team, a bunch of slaps like that. And then, they get it cut down to about 8, and then they'd focus up again, or Mitch would sub in somebody with a little bit of vitamins to kind of help things kind of progress. But when you're doing that, that's when things get weird, and that's when people get hurt. That's what scares me. So it's not about the minutes. It's about the kind of minutes that are being played. And if they're sloppy minutes, that's not good for anybody.
Yeah. It's hard to I'm not going to take much away from this. I don't know how many – who on Brooklyn would start on San Antonio?
Well, their best player is Porter Jr.
And he sucks.
Yeah, he's a very specific unit.
I felt like they had 100 turnovers last night. He stunk.
He's a very specific unit on a very young team. Keep in mind, they had how many first rounders they draft last year? Remember, they got all those young kids running around up there, and no one of consequence. So no, this is a JV team, and the Spurs treated them appropriately.
Yeah, it's a bad team. They're actively trying not to win.
That was the lull. It's about to get more difficult. We got the Knicks and the Sixers on pace, so we got a little bit better taste.
It was a very short lull because the first two tests, Detroit and Toronto, they passed, and those are good teams, man. And the Pistons win is a great win because the Pistons are so good. But the Raptors win to me was more impressive because
they did it not doing well.
They could have easily just rolled over. And when they made that 14-0 or 15-0 run in the third quarter, I was like, all right, well, yeah, Spurs are going to pack it in tonight. No big deal. You always call it profit taking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whatever, man. We've won 10 games in a row. We're going to chill. They didn't, and they won a game that they didn't play all that great in, and that impressed me.
Nothing good came from last night other than bench fun. And 2 days off. I mean, they don't play until Sunday, so they'll get a minute to kind of get the breath, sleep in,
and they're due for that,
and get a little bit of sweat on in a run through. So yeah, the prep for the Knicks and the Sixers is going to be interesting. How we line these two back-to-backers up.
You know who I was actually impressed with last night was Luke Cornett. I was a big proponent early in the season of him and Wemby being on the floor at the same time.
Sometimes it's worked.
Yeah, I just think it's almost free points for Cornett when Wemby's on the floor with him because whoever's big has to leak towards Wemby, and it gives him so many open gimmies at the basket. But the way they it's hard to take anybody off the court right now, like in your starting five, and let Cornette get in there. But I thought it was good to see him play well last night on a night where Wemby wasn't particularly great. They still got good minutes from that position. They're rolling right now, man. It's hard to bitch about anything they're doing.
Yeah. Just don't pick up any bad habits in these wins. And sometimes that sloppiness carries over. But the edge will be kept because the Knicks, there's a little bit of revenge factor for that. They beat us when we wanted to get that. And I think if I'm Mitch, I'm using that. And we watched what the Sixers did last night. So this is about two teams that are playing pretty good. A good way to finish this trip.
Well, let's talk about the Knicks on the other side. It's the Morning Huddle 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Star traffic from News Talk 550 KTSA.
Good morning. Checking the cameras and maps. We are in good shape right now. No major incidents going on. Your travel time on 1604 westbound I-10 to 281, about 15, 17 minutes. 281 southbound 1604 to Wurzbach Parkway, that's about 5 minutes. I-10 eastbound from 410 to 1604, 5-6 minute ride. And 35 northbound, looking good. Loop 410 to 1604, about 5-6 minutes. I'm Debbie Alcacer, KTSA Time Saver Traffic.
This report is sponsored by American Public University.
The future won't wait. Neither should you. That's why American Public University offers affordable, flexible master's programs to keep you moving forward. American Public University, built for what's next. Learn more at apu.apus.edu.
Have you or a loved one been arrested? Call the law office of Jesse Hernandez, the Texas Chancla, and get the aggressive legal help you deserve. From criminal defense to personal injury, attorney Jesse Hernandez and his powerhouse team are ready to fight for your rights. Calls are answered 24/7 because legal trouble doesn't keep office hours. Call 210-807-8656 or visit jessehernandezlaw.com. That's jessehernandezlaw.com. The law office of Jesse Hernandez, the Texas Chancla, has your back.
Statistics show roughly 20 veterans die by suicide every single day. And every day, more than 1,000 dogs are euthanized.
After the Navy, I became a recluse. I felt like I was still in combat mode.
I felt lost and confused.
For 15 years, Canines for Warriors has been the nation's leading nonprofit organization, providing service dogs for veterans battling PTSD and other invisible wounds of war.
Thanks to my service dog, Lady Cameo, I got my life back.
I'm able to get out of bed in the morning.
Be excited, happy about today.
More than 1,200 veteran lives saved, more than 2,500 dogs rescued, families made whole again. Canines for Warriors is more than a service dog program. It's a promise that no veteran should ever walk alone. To learn more, visit caninesforwarriors.org. Canines for Warriors, saving veterans, rescuing dogs, restoring families.
Buyers Barricades is proud to provide traffic control, rental, and sales for work zones and events in the San Antonio area and beyond. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more online at buyersbarricades.com. That's buyersbarricades.com.
Big games, weekend trips, last-minute plans. February gets busy. That's why Bluebonnet Bunkin' Biscuits is opening their doors to new furry family members this month. With over 6,000 feet of indoor play space, 5 outdoor play yards, and fully trained staff supervising your pup's every move, your dog stays happy, safe, and active while you're away. Add grooming, training, and special one-on-one time to make every day, every stay unforgettable. Call 210-750-1298 today. Bluebonnet Bunkin' Biscuits.
It's The Blitz with Jason and Joe. Afternoons at 2.
Coming up on The Blitz, the NFL Combine continues. That means rumors about the Dallas Cowboys continue.
As always, plus the Spurs last night in Brooklyn. We'll react to that game and look ahead to their big game this weekend against the Knicks.
The New York Knicks in Madison Square Garden. The Blitz starts at 2.
The Blitz with Jason and Joe. Afternoons at 2 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Hi, this is Joe Reinagel, and you're listening to the home of the Dallas Cowboys, 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Break your neck. Yeah. Hey, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Victor Brown.
Good morning.
How you feeling in there, Bubba?
A little sore, but I took ibuprofen right now.
I don't want to know.
Oh, man.
No, it's my back. My back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your safe word?
Please.
Dipstick.
Dipstick. Oh, man.
I had to take some ibuprofen afterwards.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
my
too
doc-
old for that, Vic.
Well, my doctor said unless you absolutely have to, go ahead and take it.
If you absolutely have to take ibuprofen?
Well, yeah, if not, I'll be laying down here in a minute. So it's starting to feel better.
The Knicks and the Spurs on Sunday, and they have played twice, although one of them was
It was the bonus game.
an exhibition in the broad term of things. The exhibition is the one that the Knicks won.
Well, it counts.
It doesn't count towards the standings.
But it counts as a win and a loss.
But not in the standings. They're not going to play 83 games in the standings. It mattered. You know what? It mattered to the Knicks now that they won. It matters to who wins. The Knicks got a check for it. And in that game, if you recall, that was one of those games where the Spurs had a real problem. And this was a kind of a theme early in the season. Other teams' bigs were sort of having their way with the Spurs at that point in the season. And it was Anunoby and Karl Anthony Towns both had pretty good games against them. Both kind of dominated on the glass. And they were it was a clinic from a rebounding standpoint as well. It just felt like the Knicks were at that time the better team.
That was we had just come off the Oklahoma City win.
Yes.
And I think there was a little bit of a letdown in that one as well. And if I recall, yeah, the bigs got us, but there's a couple of questionable fouls, I think, on Wemby. This is a revenge game. This is one of those. I think Wemby had a rough Madison Square Garden last year. So I think there's some more than just we want to beat a good team in the East. There's some personal stuff going on with the Knicks. And I hope they attack it that way because it's going to be – everybody in the world is going to be watching this.
Well, the second game against the Knicks was, I think, even now in hindsight, now knowing we've seen all the games, was one of the best wins the Spurs have had all season. It was a 134-132 win here in San Antonio in a game where, quite frankly, the Knicks kicked the Spurs' ass for the first three quarters, and the Spurs won it in the fourth quarter. And it was one of the best games that Wemby's played this season on the offensive end and on the boards.
That was the revenge game.
And B, that was the game, if you remember, that Julian Champagnie was 11 of 17 from the field, and every shot that he took was a three-pointer. So he walked out of that building with 36 points, which is crazy.
He's from the city, so he's going to have fam at the game. So let's hope that hand stays hot.
Yeah. So this is another good measuring stick game.
We're becoming the stick. We're now the stick.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We like to beat good teams, but now teams look at us as how good are we against the hottest team in basketball. I mean, that it's an interesting place to be because there's some target to you. I mean, people are prepping for you because you're that measuring stick. But also because you're that good, there's a fair amount of respect given to you by refs, and you suddenly get the benefit of the calls that we didn't get in those early Knick games, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
So I do think there's with prominence comes a little bit of respect, and I think we saw a little bit of it last night. We got some good road calls, so I like being this kind of good guy where we don't have to prove anything, just do what we do. Because Wemby has had some nights this year where – and recently, the Detroit game, they mugged him. And I think he survived the gauntlet, and the refs all talk to each other. They know the theme. And they're going to allow him a little bit more than he used to get as far as leeway to commit fouls and less as far as getting touched and getting the free throws. So I think there's some benefit to being good, and some of that is the refs treat you like you're a great team.
This is game 60 for the Spurs, and this starts a run of 9 consecutive games on the schedule against playoff caliber teams.
Don't we have the best record in the league against playoff caliber teams? Yeah.
Yeah. They've been very good on that front. But this is, and quite frankly, after that 9-game stretch against
home again, baby.
against playoff caliber teams, there's very few playoff caliber games left after that. And I say 9 straight playoff caliber teams. They play the Clippers twice, and the Clippers are maybe borderline. Everybody else, though, in this stretch is good. At New York, at Philly, Detroit, L.A., Houston, Boston, Denver, Charlotte, and then at the Clippers again. All those teams are solid. LA's the Clippers are the one team you can go, maybe not.
The only loss we've had is Charlotte.
Yeah. But after that, it's your remaining schedule: Sacramento, Phoenix, Indiana, Miami, Memphis, Milwaukee, Chicago, Golden State, LA. You've got a home and home against Denver, like not back to back, but you have 2 games left against Denver, and you have a game against Philly, but then it's Portland and Dallas near the end. Like, there's a lot of gimmies late in the season. So it's so funny to think now that the Spurs have won 11 straight, but if they go 5-4 in their next 9 games, they're in great shape to be the 2, maybe even the 1 seed when this thing is all settled. Like, it's a really good spot to be for San Antonio right now.
Worst case is a 2 seed and home except OKC.
Yeah. Now, I will say this, and this is why I think the Spurs are going to keep their foot on the gas, because the benefit of being the 1 seed is you don't have to play Oklahoma City and Denver.
Right.
And in Oklahoma City's case, you don't have to play Denver and San Antonio. You only want to play one of those teams. If you're the 2 or the 3, you're going to have to play them both. And
the assumption is anyway. But
I have a hard. I mean, listen. We know what the bottom of the Western Conference playoffs are going to look like. I don't think the Suns are beating the Nuggets in a 7-game series, or the Spurs
not.
for that matter.
But there's a long way between here and there, and it's a worthy fight. And I do think if you're close, you need to chase it. There's no need to go to extend yourself and try to make up some ground that just seems impossible. But if you'd have told me we're a game and a half back, and there's no sign of Gilgeous coming back anytime soon.
I think he's going to be back in the next game or 2.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
I heard who was it last night saying no word yet. So, but I think it's getting to the point where they're going to have him, or they're looking at the record the same way we are, at least the schedule, that the Spurs have a very friendly last week and a half of the season, where if they want to make up some ground, it's going to be entirely possible considering what OKC has. So I think it's a good chase. I'm not going to lay out for it, but given the opportunity, go get it.
The the Thunder tonight, they are at home. They welcome in the Denver Nuggets. If the Nuggets take care of business tonight,
which I expect them to do,
there is a 1-game separation between first and second place in the Western Conference.
I chase it, but I don't lay out for it.
Okay. Yeah, this is if I had told you this, that the Spurs would be 1 game out of first place,
no one would have believed me.
Never in a million. And even if I told you this after the Spurs were played 20 games, you would have said
no.
It was impossible.
And, I mean, it took a Shai Gilgeous injury, and, I mean, it's taken some things to help. But, yeah, no one believed it would be here. But the surprising thing is how easily they have meshed and become a team like this. It's just one of those things that we're going to debrief and try to figure out how Mitch managed it.
I got a feeling Shai is playing tonight.
I hope.
Because I just saw the line.
Oh, did it get close?
Thunder -7.5. That's not the number if Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's out.
True that. I mean, they've lost how many? They've lost 3 in a row now? 2 in a row for sure.
2 in a row for the Thunder, yeah.
And to good teams. So this is something with the Nuggets in town. They better.
I think they
up.
said, "Hey, man, we gotta get this. We gotta get this right." So,
oh man, I hope the Nuggets take care of some business tonight. Listen.
And the other thing is the Knicks have a game tonight as well. So
yeah, that helps. It does. But as hot as we are, I'd kind of keep the streak going. I'd rather play Saturday night than Sunday morning.
And the poor Brooklyn Nets, out of the frying pan into the fire, they go to Boston tonight.
Well, there's nothing redeeming about that.
No, that's a really bad
I really don't see that big guy Clowney. Clowney can play. I appreciate that kid. Other than that, there's not a lot going on.
Claymore says, can the Spurs handle the physicality of playoff basketball when the refs get stingy with the calls?
We just watched Detroit, brother. Detroit, that was a 48-minute mugging is what we just saw. Now, the question should be, Claymore, not can they handle 1, but can they handle 5 of them? We handled it one night. Can they come back to war with the bumps and bruises? And I think that some of that's why we saw more Wemby following Detroit to get used to you're going to have to put some ice on it and get back to work and put on your big boy pants. So good question for Claymore. I do agree it's going to be a challenge, but it's not the one game I'm afraid of anymore.
When I still do believe when the Spurs run into trouble in the playoffs, we are going to sit here and do the show that day, and there's going to be people on the brigade bar, and it's going to be justified, but my answer is going to be, well, that's playoff basketball, who are saying Wemby's not getting any calls. They're beating the hell out of him, and nothing's happening. For the Spurs to make hay in these playoffs, they're going to have to win games like that Detroit game where Wemby hits the floor 15, 20 times, and the foul calls don't always come, and he's going to have to get up and keep going 7 games in a row.
And that's the question, right?
We don't know. And I guess we'll learn.
Well, the good news is there's a reason they went and got Mason Plumlee.
Yeah.
The good news is
we haven't seen him yet.
He's still wearing sweats, but there's a reason that his armed protection is coming into force. So he might be the recipient of a lot of fouls, but we're going to have some guys that can distribute some retribution.
One thing I believe is the Spurs today are significantly tougher than they were in the early part of this season. The Spurs,
we got some dogs, man. You didn't have to coach them up. They were
kind of little bitches early this year. They were getting punked out, pushed around.
Well, think about Steph Castle, what he just did. The way that Dylan Harper, we got some dogs there. They might have been victims of immaturity, but it wasn't for lack of confidence and threat. These dudes play defense, and they wide shoulders, the kind of guys that you've been defended for when you've had those guys on.
Steph Castle's becoming one of the best perimeter defenders in the league.
He's a dog.
I'm not talking about I'm talking bar none. Like, he's that good defending the perimeter.
And Carter Bryant, despite some of the limitations we've seen the last couple of days, is the best on-ball defender in basketball right now. I mean, so the numbers tell us they're doing the right thing, but it's a bunch of kids that are varying it.
Yeah, we'll get into some more Spurs a little bit later on in the program. It's Morning Huddle 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Stars Spring Golf Classic is back. Monday, March 30th at the Golf Club of Texas. Get your slot now. $150 per person or $500 per foursome. The Spring Golf Classic, benefiting fitting animals at no-kill shelters across Texas, is presented by Flight by Yingling, sponsored in part by Jesse Hernandez, the Texas Chancla, PPL Motorhomes, and Ancira.com. The Spring Golf Classic, Monday, March 30th. Sign up now at sasportstar.com.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action because you can make those picks and win money right now here in Texas. And it's so easy. You pick your favorite players. Are they going to go higher or lower on their stats? Points, rebounds, steals, three-pointers made, whatever it is, you get your picks right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. I'm still riding De'Aaron Fox. He's become a great part of this offense. Always a good look for higher with De'Aaron. Download the app today. Use my promo code Alamo. You'll get $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code Alamo. Underdog. Make picks and win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Texas is leading America again, and John Lujan is a big reason why. Working side by side with Governor Greg Abbott, Representative John Lujan helped bring high-paying jobs home and strengthen Texas's energy dominance. Now, John Lujan is ready to bring the Trump agenda home to Texas. That means fighting for affordability, higher-paying local jobs, and lower federal taxes for working families. It means defending Texas energy, protecting oil and gas jobs from failed liberal policies, and keeping America #1 in energy production. It means securing our our border, making President Trump's border policies permanent, crushing the cartels, stopping fentanyl, and ending human trafficking. And it means rebuilding our military. No social experiments, no distractions, just the strongest, toughest fighting force on earth. Conservative John Lujan is the only candidate endorsed by the San Antonio Express-News, Texas Alliance for Life, and Governor Greg Abbott. On March 3rd, vote Republican John Lujan for Congress. Abbott, Trump, Lujan, a tough team for Texas.
Political ad paid for by John Lujan for Congress.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
Hey, good morning. TJ says, hey, AJ, I'm going to Austin this weekend. Any brewery you recommend? First, I would say it very much depends on what kind of beer you're into.
Do you like strawberry fraps?
Well,
or IPAs.
My favorite brewery in Austin is a brewery called Jester King, and it's out. It's a little bit on the outskirts of town, but that's the best. It's the best brewery, and I think it's the best overall experience going out there. They've got really good food. You can pet goats. I really like that.
You got that going for you.
I really like. Do you like goats?
No one wants a goat.
I like cabrito. But
would you like? Why don't you have a goat on your property?
Well, they eat everything. That's why.
Well, isn't that good? Like, don't you want them to eat?
You don't want we have roses.
Oh yeah, you can't have.
There's nothing to eat on my yard.
They strip it to the ground. And my neighbor has pygmy goats. Those are cool.
I like goats,
but they attract mountain lions.
Oh well,
and they eat everything.
But if you're not into, they're a little bit of a. They do mostly sours and like farmhouse ales. They do like a Pilsner and an IPA that are good, but that's not their specialty.
What's a farmhouse ale?
Like a
made from straw.
Yeah, stuff like that. But they do there's a place called Meanwhile in Austin that I like too that does a lot of good IPAs and stuff like that. So plenty of good beer in Austin. Plenty of good beer in Austin. Claymore says, when's Isaiah Stewart coming back? I think he's got one more. Is that right?
I think so. Man, 7 games is a long time.
7 games is a long time, dude. It's
they need him too.
It's almost 10% of the season when you think about it. It's a sit out, man. All right. Like I said, we will talk a little bit more Spurs as the show goes on. The record got set last night. I want to ask you this. Like, I've heard a couple people talk about this. If the draft happened again, Would you take Con Kneifel over Dylan Harper?
No. I love Con. I do.
Okay.
But there's a certain level of things that Dylan does that Con can't, and vice versa. No, I like where
Would you take VJ Edgecombe?
No, I like what Dylan has brought.
Okay.
I think this 3-guard thing, it's unique. It also provides a little bit of a pad, because I know one of these guys probably can't stay. So at least I have a depth at a certain position. If I do lose one, I'll have another. So there's some benefit to that. And he is a revelation. I mean, he's already hit more threes than any rookie of all time.
Yeah,
Still got 20 more games.
Broke the record last night. Keegan Murray's NBA rookie record for three-pointers. Made his 207th three-pointer last night. Made 5 in the first half.
Yeah.
He finished with 28 points, 8 threes on 12 attempts, and he leads the NBA with 209 threes now. And he said it took Murray 80 games to set the record. Kneifel broke the record in 59 games.
Now, granted, there's not a lot going on in Carolina, and he's had the leeway to do a lot of shooting.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, and he's helped doing that. But the fact is, he wouldn't have been in the same situation here. I mean, he'd be just as accurate, but the volume wouldn't be there. I mean, he's got, no matter what he is.
That's true.
He's the best player on his team. He'd have been the 3rd best player on this team. So, I love him. I think anybody who'd add him would be happy, but I'm perfectly content with Dylan Harper.
Yeah, I am too, but it is a hell of a start to the career for Con Kneifel, who, by the way, like, you'd look at him and you wouldn't think he's a good defender.
Mm-hmm.
He's a really good defender. Like, he's a complete player. He's good. I still think Dylan Harper has more upside. And maybe it's just, like, I see the fascination with him because he is something that the Spurs need.
Covet. Yeah, absolutely.
And Dylan Harper, and we knew this at the time, Dylan Harper's kind of a repetitive piece for the Spurs. Like,
But they've made it something that, while repetitive, is remarkably useful and unique.
Yeah. So I'm still happy with the pick, but someone asked me that last night, and I was like, no, I think that I still think the Spurs made the right call.
Everybody's happy.
I think so.
They're happy. Dallas is happy. We're happy.
Philly's
happy. So I don't think anybody made a mistake. And you could shuffle the deck and land all 4 of these guys on other teams, and they'd all be equally as successful. So I think every one of the teams, every one of the players is probably relatively happy where they landed. So, yeah.
I think so. So, you think Utah's happy with Ace Bailey?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Think how now he's. It took him a while to age up, but we saw him play pretty well against us. I think he's going to turn out to be about where he's drafted. He's got skill, but you're always going to be worried about the neck up stuff. But I saw him get 18 against us. So
he's kind of flown under the radar. Trey Johnson's been solid for the Wizards. I mean, he plays on the Wizards. That's why he's kind of flown under the radar. I think most everybody's pretty pleased with what they got.
And it's only going to get better this year. So
they say this draft is maybe one of the best of all time. So,
but I'll tell you, watching those highlights of Kneifel, you do wonder what if, man, because that release and his ability to come off of a curl pick and hit that shot is 1 in a million, man. He can really move.
Yep.
Economy of movement.
All right. On the other side, we've got a couple more things that we need to discuss today. And one of the things that I'm kind of always fascinated by, because I do want to talk a little NFL. We haven't talked much NFL lately because
they're all running tight pants.
Yeah, but the NFL Players Association report cards came out, and I'm always fascinated to see how players really feel about their teams
and facilities.
And
how they're treated.
Yes. So we'll talk about who's good, who's not good in the eyes of the players, not on the field, but how they're treated. I think that is always a fascinating thing. And those got apparently they weren't supposed to come out yet.
I didn't know that.
They got the survey results. The league won a grievance to stop the NFLPA from making these report cards public. But they got leaked anyway, and.
Isn't that the Browns with Cincinnati? They don't want it to come out how cheap they are.
Yeah. So we'll talk about that on the other side. It is the Morning Huddle 94.1. Oh, Claymore says, AJ, you were wrong about Ace Bailey. Admit it. No, I wasn't wrong about Ace Bailey. I would take all four of the guys that went ahead of him. I don't have any doubt or any regrets about what I said about Ace Bailey. Morning Huddle 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
This is 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
6 for 6, and the Aggies have the lead.
Your home for Aggies football. KTFM Floresville.
This report is sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. A small business affirmation from Progressive. Plumbers, today will be a good day. You will be profitable. Your clients will be nice. No one will stand over you and tell you how to fix the thing they actually hired you to fix. You will also feel at peace after switching to Progressive, America's #1 commercial auto insurer. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, #1 commercial auto insurer from the NAIC's 2024 National Premium Data.
When faced with complex challenges, there are people who come together to use their skills and connections to solve problems and transform lives. That's us. We are Rotary, a global network of people taking action to make the world a better place. We work with community partners to build green spaces for all to enjoy and to connect with nature and each other. We support local youth through mentorship and literacy programs, developing life skills that lead to academic success and personal growth. We're committed to causes that improve lives everywhere, building peace and economic opportunity, providing access to healthcare and clean water, and ending polio forever. We are people of action. Find your cause and take action with us. Learn more at Rotary.org/action.
Logan Fury did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he bought a mini treadmill. Is walking on it during video conference calls more distracting than he thought? Yes. And is that because he overestimated his foot-eye coordination? Definitely. But it's Logan's savings, and if he wants to burn calories and any chance at a promotion, we say, good for you, Logan. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Star traffic from News Talk 550 KTSA.
Good morning. Heads up on the southwest side at 410. Southbound, the off-ramp to Ray Ellison. That wreck has the off-ramp blocked. A little bit of stop and go from Valley High. 37 northbound, B4 Southeast Military. Some debris in the roadway. Left lane blocked. Got a stall at 410 eastbound Honeysuckle, Castle Hills area. That stall is in the left lane. And 35 northbound 410 disabled vehicle off to the shoulder. Pretty much most all our major freeway systems starting to fill in. Slow down. I'm Debbie Alcacer, KTSA, Time Saver Traffic.
San Antonio's Sports Center.
In the NBA, the Spurs continue to roughhouse the East Coast. They took down the Brooklyn Nets 126-110, paced by Julian Champagne's 26 points. He's staying hot on this road trip. Spurs now sit at 43-16 and just a game and a half back of the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're going to go back to work Sunday in New York, a weekend in the snow. Tip-off will be from Madison Square Garden, set for noon Sunday. In the NFL, news coming out of Indianapolis, according to Clarence Hill of All City DLLS, the Cowboys are expected to pursue Eagles linebacker Nakobe Dean in free agency. I'm Rob Thompson for 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Sports Center is brought to you by Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. BuyersBarricades.com.
From the studios of San Antonio Sports Star, reaching more sports fans than any station in South Texas. Welcome to the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson. This is 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Hey, good morning, everybody. 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. Claymore said, right about the guys picked ahead of him, but wrong when you said he wouldn't be good. I didn't think he wouldn't be good. I just thought he was overrated.
I think it was appropriate. He's a top 10 pick.
Okay.
I mean, he's when he's playing and he gets the minutes.
There were people who legitimately thought he should be the number 2 pick. You agree?
Yeah, maybe as a senior coming into college, yeah, he was one of the top 5 possibles. But by the time he was drafted, he went to the right place. He went right.
The NBA.com does that rookie ladder every week, like kind of the rookie rankings. The Kia rookie ladder. I want to give Kia their credit because they are spending a lot of money to sponsor that rookie ladder. Who do you think they have as the number 1 rookie so far this season?
Kneipel probably, as far as output and minutes and all the stuff he's doing, yeah. And Cooper would be when playing. My gosh.
Cooper's dropped to number 2, Kneipel 1, Cooper 2, Edgecombe 3. Man, it's so crazy. Edgecombe was so great early in the season, and he really hasn't fallen off. It's just that
the rest of his team's kind of caught up.
Yeah, now that Embiid's back in the lineup, he's become less of a need to be a scoring threat.
And Maxey needs to lead this team. So he's kind of taken some of those shots that Edgecombe was getting as he got his feet beneath him.
Derek Queen, who was the 13th pick, is number 4 on the list.
And man, oh man.
Leads the rookies in rebounds and assists.
Isn't
that a weird number?
He's a great passing big. He really is.
He's second in free throws and blocks. He's a complete guy.
He was on that team with Cooper Flagg in high school. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Number 5 on the list, Maxime Reynaud in Sacramento. 6, Dylan Harper. 7, Cedric Coward of Memphis. 8, Ace Bailey. 9, Igor Demin of the Nets. And 10, there's a tie, Jeremiah Fears and Colin Murray Boyles.
Igor didn't do much against us.
No, he didn't do anything.
I wasn't totally impressed with him, but maybe there's game there.
He didn't do anything. Yeah, Claymore says Flag's hurt. That's the only reason why. Yeah, that's why he's dropped. He's missed 4 games in a row. But just like every other award, attendance is part of the grade.
Absolutely. And Kneipel deserves it, man.
Yeah,
he's lived up to everything they wanted him to be.
Cooper, obviously Cooper's got a much higher ceiling than Con Kneipel, but so far this season, you can make an argument for one of the, and plus the fact that Con, like you said, is the best player on his team, and his team is playing well, and Cooper's team is not playing well. That's why I think you can make a good case for either guy. I mean, this is going to end up going down as a really good draft class. I don't know if it'll be as good as this year's. And I love it. I love when there's several guys out of the class that seem like they're good, because I hate the difference between the NBA draft and the NFL draft is normally the NBA draft feels like if you don't have like a top 5 pick, you're just throwing a dart.
And
like
you're kind of right.
I don't like that. I like in the NFL draft, you feel like, man, you get a guy in the third round, you feel like that guy could be a starter for you. He could play. Like,
but you're filling 12 positions.
Yeah,
and so you don't have to be the best of the 12. You just got to be best of that position. And the difference in basketball is between being average to good and good to great is a millisecond.
Yeah.
It's this. And if you got that, then suddenly you go from good to great. So it's a crapshoot for sure. The funny thing I find about basketball is sure things pan out a whole lot more. In basketball, you could the sure things. I mean, we saw Cooper Flagg coming when he was in 8th grade.
Yeah,
he was coming. We saw the same thing with just about every one of these picks, and very few of them peel off. Most of them turn out to be right.
Yeah,
far more than a quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah, like the guys who are the 5-star mega all-time quarterbacks. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of those guys aren't they don't end up being. Remember that kid Ryan Perrilloux?
I remember the name. Yeah,
Ryan Perrilloux, who was a Texas commit, and then he flipped to LSU.
That's right.
And he pissed off a bunch of Texas fans at the time. I remember because I was working in Austin at the time, and he was like the #1 quarterback recruit in the country, and nothing. He's nothing.
Those guys, that part of the college, high school transition from quarterback is still this witchcraft of timing and maturity and pressure that I don't think will ever be able to make this even a preponderance of a science. You know, there is none. It is truly luck.
Yeah,
truly luck.
All right, the survey of these NFL teams.
So we know that Cincinnati doesn't spend any money on anybody. We know that they've probably come in on this list. What's the biggest surprise? Where you thought that it was red carpet, but it really isn't.
I would say, God, I don't know. I don't know what is really surprising. I mean, it's kind of. I mean, Miami is #1 on the list. That's a little surprising to me that Miami's like the place that treats their guys the best.
I know that Ross has about as much money as anybody in the league, so certainly he can afford it. But yeah, that's a bit of a surprise.
But they do have they have natural grass on their field, which so their stadium gets a good grade, their home field gets a good grade. Players much prefer to play on natural grass, and they're one of the few teams that still do it. The Dolphins, Vikings, and Falcons are the only teams that got, or they're the highest marks for workplace environment. So the full survey isn't totally available, which is a little disappointing. But because the NFL won an injunction that said that it violated the CBA, basically, that this thing was coming out because
very strange.
It was Woody Johnson, who's the Jets chairman, who he's one of the real, and of course, not surprisingly, the Jets finish low in all of these, and Woody Johnson particularly is graded low as an owner. But he takes issue with how they collect the information and who they collect it from. It's supposed to be, according to the agreement we have with the league, it's supposed to be a process where we have representatives, they have representatives, so we know this is an honest survey, and that was violated. I'm going to leave it at that, but I think there are a lot of owners that looked at that survey and said, this is not fair, it's not balanced, it's not every player, it's not representative of the players. Now, as I said, Ziggy Wilf, Stephen Ross, Arthur Blank all got A+ grades. Woody Johnson of the Jets, Robert Kraft of the Patriots, Michael Bidwell of the Cardinals, David Tepper of the Carolina Panthers all got a D or worse in the ownership grading.
Jerry came in at what? They give letter grades, right?
Yes.
So head coach got an A-, general manager got a B, team ownership got a B, overall ranked 22nd for the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, it's not great, not terrible.
Well, the thing that I think Jerry would take great umbrage with is all of the facilities, because the star in his mind is the showpiece. I mean, that is the summation of all things Dallas Cowboys, shiny and on the plane, and his training room got a D, his locker room got a B+, the weight room an A-, which I guess he'd be happy with. But considering the food and dining a B, I think Jerry would have expected, at least should have been striving for the A+ in those areas. I mean, there's some things that he likes to show off, and you think that would have been it.
The Cowboys got good grades on a lot of their coaching.
Oh, yeah.
The OC got an A, special teams got a B+, head coach A-, GM and team ownership, which are the same here, got a B.
I was surprised that the DC got a C.
One.
I mean, they're
generous. Treatment of families, B. That's a big deal to these players, too.
You thought that would have been higher, too. Considering
locker room, B+.
The treatment of families. Now, this was a census taken in the year they lost a player.
Yeah.
Remember? And it felt very much like they had circled the wagons, and it was a family kind of organization, and all they could string out of this was
I don't think a B is a bad grade, though.
Somebody's not happy.
Home game field, C. That's not ideal.
It's not the most. Remember, it was never been a real home field advantage up until very recently. So
I mean, you can't see when you're going one way.
Well, it's also a circus.
Yeah.
I think a lot of this just lends itself to the circus environment of the Cowboys.
But yeah, 22nd overall, not where they were probably hoping to be. Just a. I think the Cowboys, like you said, Jerry probably in his mind they're always world class, but this is just this is just kind of an eye opener to. Not everyone feels the same way. The Texans actually were 7th overall in this poll, so they graded very highly. Their facilities, food dining A, nutritionist, dietitian A, training room A, training staff A, weight room A, strength coaches A.
Dude, that's the kind of thing that brings free agents.
Yeah. OC A-, DC A, special teams coordinator A, head coach A-, general manager A-, team ownership A.
Well, I mean, yeah, you didn't play all that. Okay. I'm glad you like your coaches, but I mean, that to me, this thing isn't about what you think about your coaches. That's a rather transient thing. To me, this is about facilities and treatment of family, and what's it like on game day? What happens if you arrive mid-season or get traded? How do they treat you there? Those little things, whether you liked your coaches or not, you might vote A just because, hey, he's a good guy, he's my neighbor. Not
right.
that he's definitely a good coach, but I think the evaluation of the facilities, I just assumed that everybody in Green Bay kind of was there knowing full well that there's you live in Green Bay, it's not going to be the best place. And while they ranked higher than the Cowboys, they're lower in treatment of families and home field and all that, but they still grade out just enough to where you go, I can see why a player would stay in Green Bay. I can see why they'd go there, considering it's kind of like going to the gulag. But, there's just enough there. But I felt like their scores looked worse than the Cowboys, though they ranked at 21.
How about the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Oh, things ain't good in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh, overall rank 32. Treatment of families, F. Home game field, F-.
There's an F-?
There's an F-. Locker room, F-. So think about this. There are 53 players, and I mean, 20 coaches, training, so let's just say there's 95 to 100 people in the locker room on game day.
Okay.
The Pittsburgh Steelers locker room has 5 stalls. The bathroom has 5 stalls.
This is a new field. This isn't like they built this thing relatively recently.
Yeah, it's in Three Rivers Stadium. Yeah, imagine you got 100 dudes at halftime
that gotta pee,
or waiting in line,
or something else.
You're waiting in line. Oof,
that's just criminal. And the crazy thing about this is
team travel F for Pittsburgh.
They're taking Greyhound
in there.
Well,
team ownership D-. Here's the worst part for Pittsburgh. What do you think their head coach grade was?
Oh, the one that just got fired?
Yeah.
Oh,
a G.
A.
Yeah.
So now they're like, oh, that was the best thing they had.
No, it really was to hold that thing together. Nowadays, and it wasn't like that always, but for the most part, kids coming out of college are coming out of these porcelain crystal thrones of universities where everything, all of your needs and requirements are taken care of, from barbershop to video games to saunas to the electric stuff in your locker.
They have wipers.
You got everything. And then you show up at Pittsburgh and you're 8th in line to take a crap
in the outhouse.
God. And you're actually making less money.
Hey, and Buffalo looked like they're on the AB honor roll.
I
Buffalo
think Pagula's kind of considered a pretty good owner.
Buffalo, they're about average. They're 16th.
They got an F in home game field though.
Yeah, they won't play on that field anymore. They're going to be on a brand new stadium. That'll bring up their grade because everything else is A's and B's for Buffalo. It's funny that sometimes you would think guys who play for what we consider good organizations would be more happy. Like, you would imagine that if you play for Kansas City, you're probably like,
you'd think it would be like that's familial, let's go win together kind of team.
Yeah. Kansas City's 27th on the list.
Wow.
Treatment of families, C. Locker room, F. Now, mind you, this is another team that's building a new stadium in Kansas now. Team travel, D-.
See, I wonder what the quantum. I'd like to get a better idea of the questions that were asked. Is it the quality of the jet? Is it the hotel you're staying? What exactly is the problem?
Yeah, same thing with the families.
Yeah,
what's?
Well, I can get that.
Oh,
some
it's
teams
how many tickets do you get? How how much access do your families get? Like,
like for away games too.
Just all of that. And then there's a whole other side of taking care of families, coming and going, moving them in, making sure that they're finding the right schools and all that kind of stuff. But I know the Spurs are excellent at that, at bringing people in and making sure it's a smooth path to citizenship.
So as I say, Kansas City, who I think of as like a world-class organization, is 27th on the list. The Raiders, who I think of as like a largely dysfunctional organization, they're 6th. And the only thing that keeps them 6th is their offensive coordinator got an F. Everything else was treatment of families, A, home game field, A-, food and dining, A, dietitian, A, locker room, A, training staff, A, training room, A, weight room, A+, like all the way to even general manager, A-, team ownership, A. Like the coaching staff got bad grades, and guess what? They're all gone. So it's funny how we think of the Raiders like this is just a terrible organization. Players love it.
Oh, I'm not surprised by that. The Davises have always had happy family. I mean, that's the Oakland Raiders, the Los Angeles Raiders, and now the Vegas Raiders. The teams have always been happy. They've not always been good, but they've certainly taken great pride in being Raiders. No, I'm not surprised.
Michael Falgoose says, I thought the NFL just won a court case preventing the team scorecards. They did, and then it got leaked anyway. So I'm sure they're pissed, but yeah, what's the media going to do? They get a hold of it. They're not going to post it. Of course they're going to post it.
It's just
it's fascinating.
It's owners protecting themselves from themselves.
Yeah, they don't want to know. Like Woody Johnson doesn't want to hear that he's the worst owner in sports, even if he is.
Don't worry, we know Woody.
God, imagine the Jets. Oh, what a I can't.
Awful.
The Jets.
Poor Greeny.
I couldn't believe it.
Well, there's some benefits to playing for the
Jets. Are 18th
overall. They're higher rated than the Cowboys, but I mean, you're living in New York. You got an owner with a lot of money. There's a certain amount of prestige there, and
just suck.
They've had a history. They're not like that. You got to spend some money to be a Jet owner, so I'm not surprised.
Other notable teams: the Super Bowl champion Seahawks finished 4th on the list. Their home game field got an F. Now, they have a great home field advantage. Players don't like playing on that field.
They don't like that locker room. They don't like the turf.
Yeah.
I wonder what it is.
Well, the locker room got a B+. Almost everything for Seattle's an A or a B+, except for the field itself. That's one thing they didn't like. Washington, 3rd overall.
Well, they had to polish that place up.
I mean, their stadium is a dump. And they still got it. Really is.
AJ and I were there last year. It is a dump. It's wore out.
Is it worse than the Alamo Dome?
Well, it was built when the Alamo Dome came up.
Yeah, it shouldn't be an NFL stadium anymore. And but they must do everything.
But Josh Harris and that crew, they came in and they had to eliminate 25 years of Dickie Snyder's stink. So I think they went over and above to keep everybody happy.
Tampa, 29th overall.
That's
who else was the Eagles were 20th overall. The Giants were 25th. So even the Cowboys, even where they're at, they're
in with the competition.
Yeah,
multi-billion-dollar stadium.
Yep. Minnesota was number 2 overall behind Miami. Minnesota graded very highly everywhere. Let's see. Jacksonville was surprisingly high. Jacksonville top 5.
Really?
Yeah, number 5 overall.
Well, they have 2 home stadiums and 2 home lock. Are they counting the British side of this too?
I don't know how they do that. Green Bay 21st.
I was surprised by that because, you figure Green Bay is going to have to do all the little things right. You're going to have a really nice facility and welcoming organization and good with the family and kids and all that stuff because you're going to have to live in Green Bay for 8 months a year.
Yeah, that sucks.
No, is it parking in front of houses during game day? Part of it? Because there's a house right there.
And then, unsurprisingly, Cincinnati and Cleveland, 28 and 30.
Dead last, baby.
They're not very
Yeah, you
good.
get sentenced to play for the Bengals.
Josh says, AJ and Rob, can you verify if that is Jason Minix or not?
No, I don't know. Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, is it?
What are we talking about?
I guess there's a Jason Minix in the chat. My guess is I don't know. I would guess it is not the real Jason Minix.
No, he's asleep still.
I would hope so. I mean, his wife's out of town. He's probably sleeping in.
Oh, he's sleeping.
Yeah. No, I don't know for sure, but if it is, good morning, Jason. All right, let's take a quick break. There is a trade request that's been made in the NFL. We'll talk about that coming up next. Morning Huddle 94.1.
Bluebonnet Bunkin' Biscuit is just outside of 1604, right there on 35. It's my destination. It's where I take my dogs when I go out of town or if I'm going to be busy for a long day. They are right there for us. And, picking a place to take your dog isn't the easiest because you want to make sure you go to a place that loves your dogs as much as you will, that will take care of them the way you would. And, it only takes one visit at Bluebonnet to find out absolutely they're the place. They've got a phenomenal facility. That's what's going to stick out the first time you go because we're talking about thousands and thousands of square foot of play space, indoor and outdoor play. They're going to be put in with dogs of the right temperament and the same size, so they play with dogs that like to play with the way they do. And if they don't get along with other babies, that's okay. They're going to get their own individual play time. Unfortunately, Avery, my dog, doesn't play well with others, but gets plenty of play time and loves going there because she absolutely loves all the people that take care of her. They board her when we're out of town. They clean her and bathe her when we wanted to. They clip her nails and do all the things you're expecting. That's Bluebonnet Bunkin' Biscuit. If you're heading out of town for the day, the week, or whatever it might be, write this number down, 210-750-1298. You're going to be wonderfully happy and impressed with what they do. Take your babies to the best place in San Antonio, Bluebonnet Bunkin' Biscuit, and I know you're going to thank me later.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Stars Spring Golf Classic is back. Round up your foursome, your work crew, your weekend golf buddies, even the ladies, and get ready for a fun, laid-back day at the Golf Club of Texas. Monday, March 30th. Lock in a team for just $500 for a foursome, or jump in solo for $150 per player and spend the day talking trash, crushing drives, and laughing your way around the course. This isn't a stuffy golf club tournament. It's golf the way it should be. The Spring Golf Classic benefits feeding animals at no-kill shelters across Texas, so you're having a great time for a great cause. Presented by Flight by Yingling and sponsored by Jesse Hernandez, the Texas Chunk Club, PPL Motorhomes, and Ancira.com. And when the last putt drops, the day is just getting started. Join us for the after party at the 90 Proof Bar at Lucky Ranch Road and Highway 90. Cold drinks, great food, and all the post-round storytelling you can handle. So pick your team, claim your spot, and tee up with San Antonio's Sports Star. Sign up your foursome now at sasportstar.com.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Hey, I'm calling about sexual frustration built up.
Okay, let's hear it.
Well, I got this really hot cousin, and I don't know what to do.
First cousin, second cousin, third cousin. Let's drill down.
Second.
First and second are different, though. I mean, there is a lot of value to common law relationships. In Oklahoma, I think they give you extra food stamps for second cousins.
Listen to the John Clay Wolf Show Saturday morning at 8 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
If you get arrested, get out of jail fast by calling AA Best Bail Bonds, 210-225-2121. Text bail to 474747 or online at mybestbailbonds.com. You don't have to call attorneys or anybody else. Don't be forced into a PR bond. If the jail offers you one, make sure you understand the conditions before accepting it. AA Best Bail Bonds. Nobody beats their price. They have payment plans. Call 210-225-2121 or mybestbailbonds.com.
License number 149.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Mellow Mushroom has the best pizza in San Antonio. Mellow delivers the best pizza experience with their delicious dough, premium ingredients, and unique flavors. Delivering a higher order of pizza is the standard. If Mellow can make a pizza this delicious, imagine what they can do with munchies, greens, calzones, and burgers. Mellow Mushroom has San Antonio's best happy hour with food specials and half-off adult beverages. Mellow Mushroom is at 1604 in Stone Oak Parkway. Hang with friends, watch the game, and mellow out at Mellow Mushroom.
Move over, Chips. There's a new crunchier MVP in the snack aisle. Enter pork rinds. Southern recipe pork rinds are low-carb, gluten-free, and packed with protein to keep you going. And the flavors, big, bold, crunchy. From sweet barbecue to hot honey, every bite brings that flavor-packed crunch you crave. Grab your favorites today at H-E-B or online at porkrinds.com. Southern recipe pork rinds are your snack time, crunch time hero.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
He got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
On the Impala, holla, getting laid tonight. Swisher roll tight, got sprayed tonight. I get the highway, make him. Oh, so where are we back on, Vic? Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Camera's on.
Oh, hey. The NFL Combine in full form. Ohio State linebacker Sonny Styles was the star of the show yesterday.
Yes, he was.
He is a projected top 10 pick and now probably has locked that in. One of the best vertical jumps for a player at his position in the last 20 years.
Whoa.
43.5-inch vertical.
All right.
the highest by an off-ball linebacker at the combine since 2003.
Pretty impressive. I don't know how that equates to offside linebacker and edge rush, but it will certainly
They don't care.
I know. It looks good. But, I look at that as a positive as much as I look at the negative short arm for the edge rusher out of Miami. So I look at it kind of the same way. Yeah, you can find a reason to like it or dislike it depending on your perspective. But I don't think it's going to affect him at all in the NFL. I think he's going to be just fine.
Okay, so take that 43.5-inch. Now, remember, this guy's 6'5", 244. 6'5", 244 with almost a 4-foot vertical.
And what is he running as 40?
4.46.
Dude, that's the thing that blew me away is that size moving that fast in the 40. Dude, he's a top 3 pick. And if you're just going by talent, just by that, he's a number 1 overall.
Did you see his broad jump?
Yes.
How old is he?
He's 22, 21. I mean,
oh, man. There you go.
His broad jump, 11 feet, 2 inches.
He's jumping 43 inches straight up.
What? I mean,
he's a phenom. He really, those are crazy numbers.
And this story says, to put Styles' vertical jump into context, it was better than Calvin Johnson, who had a 42.5-inch vertical. That's insane.
Yeah, he's a freak.
He was the only player amongst defensive linemen and linebackers to top 11 feet on the broad jump.
All right, pee in a cup.
I want to know. Yeah, something's going on with
Well,
this
there's
dude.
3 of those guys coming out of Columbus that are all just freaks. All 3 of those defenders blew it up yesterday.
Arvell Reese is likely to be the first Buckeye taken, and he's he also ran a 4.46.
And the safety, just another beast.
They got dogs, man. I don't put as much stock into the combine as I used to. Like, and also like these guys are going to do pro days and stuff like that.
Matters.
Like,
the one thing I do care about the pro day, not the pro day, the combine. It's not so much what you're doing on the field. It won't help you. It can hurt you. It can ruin your chances. But more importantly to me, if I'm a pro scout, I know what I'm getting into by this time. I pretty much know everybody I'm looking at. It's how do you act around other people? This is my first chance to get you away from the pro day and away from your coaches and maybe get you away from your agent and all your guys and just kind of hang out for a little bit. And that, to me, is the most valuable thing about what's going on this weekend is get a sense, does this guy fit?
Corwin says field goal blocker.
Absolutely. No, dude.
That's a good point.
That matters. Absolutely. I think that helps. That's another thing about what the reason he's going to go top 5.
You jump 4 feet in the air, you might be you can block punts from the line of scrimmage. That's
well, you know what? I'd like to see what Myles Garrett's vertical is. I bet it's up there. I bet it's 25 or better.
That's
because the skill set to me feels very much the same. Although Myles much bigger dude, but But as far as the ability to go laterally and vertically, they seem to look a lot alike.
Myles Garrett had a 41-inch vertical.
They look very much and feel the same.
And he had a 10'8" broad jump and a 4.64 40-yard dash. So
pretty good comparison to the greatest defender in the world.
Like, yeah, this dude measures out way better than Myles Garrett did. Now, Myles Garrett also had great film. He was he played a more valuable position.
But as far as the athleticism just jumps off the chart, man.
This dude's a freak. And that's the one fascinating thing for me at the combine is like, and finding the guys who, man, if this guy really figures out how to play football, how scary could he be? And we talked about Marquise Goodwin the other day, who was an Olympic. Like when I say a world-class athlete, I'm talking like he was on the 4x100 for the U.S. Olympic team, not an alternate. Like was racing in the Olympics, and it's one of those things. Like if that guy can really become he was a decent football player for a while in the league, but just the thought that if this guy can really figure out football, what could you have? And that is the one thing I love about the combine.
Devin A-Chain played running back at A&M, was just kind of like, he's average. He ran a 4.2 in the 40 at the combine, and suddenly people went, oh, my God, put the ball in his hand and just hope.
Yeah. No, it's fascinating to me. Now, also, you do have to be aware that very often these guys who are freaks at the combine end up not being able to play football a lick.
That's what did Jimmy Johnson say? He looks good in the shower.
And that's why
Great.
I'm very high on what I saw with my eyes. How did this dude do in games? And that's why I generally tend to value guys who played in the SEC or the Big Ten and played against the highest level competition, because like I know what they look like going up against real peers instead of, going up against the sisters of the poor.
Al McGuire, the old basketball coach, used to name the all-airport team, the team that looked great in the airport but never could do anything in a gym. There's a lot of airport guys at the Combine that just look like beasts.
Oh, that's
like, wow.
That is it's a sad reality. Yeah. But the Combine, what the Combine can do is get you it can make you a lot of money. I'll tell you, one of the guys who maybe benefited the most, like became the number 1 overall pick because of what he did at the Combine in a year where no one thought he would be the number 1 overall pick, is Mario Williams.
Yeah, workout warrior. Yeah,
Mario Williams, and Mario Williams, by the way, there's a lot of people who think he was like a bust. No, Mario Williams had a really solid pro career.
The Texans just kept finding guys that like Clowney who were very solid but never lived up to the, God, these guys are going to be great, and they were solid.
But the thought was at the time that Vince Young or Reggie Bush was going to be the number 1 overall pick, and Mario Williams was so great at the Combine. He goes number 1 overall, and it turns out he was the right number 1 pick. Yeah, Mario Williams had a better NFL career than Reggie Bush or Vince Young, and it really isn't even close.
Yeah, 10 years of solid football, yeah.
But he was so good at the Combine that it was like, this guy's a freak. And he was, Mario Williams was actually a freak. Like that you don't find athletes like him. They don't exist in the world. So I understand, like saying, okay, I didn't see a whole lot of film on him, but I got to learn. I got to see if this guy can really turn into something. Clowning kind of the same way. Like it's
in this day and age, we know so much more about the players. I think back to the Combines back when, what was that Mandrich?
Tony Mandrich.
Tony Mandrich was this guy coming out of Wisconsin that we'd kind of seen, but there weren't all these scouting services. And by the time the Combine was done, this guy was going to change the NFL.
Yeah.
He was literally, the best football player to ever walk the planet until we saw him against other dudes and went, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Well, also remember who else made themselves a lot of money at the Combine?
Jamarcus Russell.
Because
he could throw the ball 100 yards. That's
from his knees.
Yeah, so
and it's like, well, how often is he going to throw from his knees?
We just didn't know back then. There weren't so many points of view and access and scouts and inside the locker room stuff. I think the NFL guys have about as much as they ever did. I don't think there's anything new to them. But for us on the outside, there was always these legends that would show up from a conference that you never saw, you just heard about. They never played in a big bowl game, but, man, they just destroyed, and they came and they benched 25 times, 50 times, and then you saw them actually go against D1 high-end talent for the first time in training camp, and you go, wait a minute, this is not what we thought we were getting.
But think about that. In a year where there were 4 Hall of Famers taken in the first round, 4 guys who already have gold jackets, and my guess is Adrian Peterson will join them as a 5th.
He'd already be in it. He didn't have other stuff.
Marshawn Lynch may end up joining them as a 6th. So when there are 5 to 6 Hall of Fame players in that draft, and they took Jamarcus Russell because he could throw from his knees.
Well, the legend of the coach is hiding $50 in his playbook.
Yeah.
And he never found it.
Never found it. That year, number 2 pick, Calvin Johnson. Number 3 pick, Joe Thomas. Maybe the best wide receiver and the best left tackle of the decade that followed.
But you got Jamarcus.
But Jamarcus Russell could throw the ball 60 yards from his knees.
Could throw it out. Remember the commercial they had a commercial of him throwing a football out of a stadium, literally throwing it over the top of the stadium.
Oh man,
that's really good. That's a skill.
That's a great skill.
It's like being the best long driver in the world.
It's like putting the best long driver in the world on the Ryder Cup team.
That
doesn't do us any good.
Hit it far, baby. We'll never find it, but hit it.
So stupid. All right, I'm going to tell you about Underdog Fantasy. Another great success on Underdog last night, and it was a game where I thought Wemby wouldn't have a super high usage rate, and he did not. And I was rewarded on Underdog. Now I'm not one of these guys. I don't put together like these 20 legs where you can win up to 5,000 times your cash if you go big. I like to take a solid swing and reap the profits. Profit taking, as Rob calls it. And you can do that at Underdog, whichever way you like to play. You like to go big, you like to go small, whatever you want to do, you can do it at Underdog. And it's so easy. You pick your favorite players. Are they going to go higher or lower on their stats, points, rebounds, steals, assists, whatever it is. And if you're right, you could win up to 5,000 times your money. And it's not just the NBA, college hoops you can play as well. I actually love Underdog for the UFC. There's another card this weekend, UFC in Mexico City. Just put this out there. A lot of these guys, they have a hard time breathing in Mexico City. There's usually a lot of finishes up there in the high elevation in Mexico City. So maybe look at lower on the round totals. Download the app today. Use the promo code Alamo to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code Alamo. Underdog. Make picks and win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Star Traffic from News Talk 550 KTSA.
Good morning. Heads up on the southwest side at 410 southbound, the off-ramp to Ray Ellison. That rig has the off-ramp blocked. A little bit of stop and go from Valley High. 37 northbound, B4 southeast military, some debris in the roadway, left lane blocked. Got a stall at 410 eastbound Honeysuckle, Castle Hills area. That stall is in the left lane. And 35 northbound 410 disabled vehicle off to the shoulder. Pretty much most all our major freeway systems starting to fill in. Slow down. I'm Debbie Alcacer, KTSA, Time Saver Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Audible. It's time to take care of you. Who better to help you than the top voices in well-being on Audible? Kickstart your well-being journey with your first audiobook free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com/wellbeing.
Get in gear at North Park Chevrolet in Castroville, your 5-time dealer of the year. $13,000 off MSRP on new 2026 Silverado 1500s. 5.9% financing on new heavy duties for 84 months. Save $10,000 off MSRP on the 2026 Tahoe Premier. Ready to go electric? Get the 2026 Equinox EV with $13,000 off MSRP. Together, let's drive. North Park Chevrolet, 10 minutes by Loop 410 in Castroville. Must qualify. Call 830-355-2107 for full price and offer details.
Hi, my name's Jason Thompson. I've lived in San Antonio for more than 50 years. Went to grade school, high school, and graduated from law school right here. San Antonians have trusted me as their attorney after serious injury and fatality collision since 1994. My website is alawyer4us.com. Why a lawyer for us? Well, after several years of practice, I watched as insurance companies created their own law firms solely to defend against auto claims. Today, there are very few insurance companies that do not have their own captive law firm filled with attorneys whose job is to minimize what the insurance company has to pay on an auto claim. If you or a family member is injured in a traffic collision, you will need your own attorney. Just remember alawyer4us.com. For many lawyers you see on billboards, your case will be handled by a non-lawyer or a staff lawyer. If you call me, Jason Thompson, I will be the lawyer you speak with. The initial consultation is always free. If you or a family member needs an experienced attorney you can trust, I want you to call me, Jason Thompson. My number is 900-0400. That's 210-900-0400 or alawyer4us.com.
America, look around. Everywhere you go, prices are still high, rates have been whipsawing markets, and the debt and spending don't exactly scream stability. Experts say diversifying with intention is the #1 secret account that all American smart money uses to hedge against instability. Monetary Gold has been around since 2000, witnessing multiple economic setbacks. If you call now, Monetary Gold will cover up to a lifetime of your IRA fees on qualified accounts. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, No missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Foreigner, celebrating 50 years. You're as cold as ice. 5 decades of hit songs. It feels like the first time. Come alive on one stage. Foreigner, October 13th, Majestic Theater. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at atgtickets.com. All the hits on one stage. Foreigner, celebrating 50 years, live.
It's The Blitz with Jason and Joe. Afternoons at 2.
Coming up on The Blitz, the NFL Combine continues. That means rumors about the Dallas Cowboys continue.
As always, plus the Spurs last night in Brooklyn. We'll react to that game and look ahead to their big game this weekend against the Knicks.
The New York Knicks in Madison Square Garden. The Blitz starts at 2.
The Blitz with Jason and Joe. Afternoons at 2 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
This is Jason Minix from The Blitz, and you're listening to 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Getting down on Friday. Partying. Yeah! Looking forward to the weekend. Oh, yes. C-Note said, did Russell even play 2 years in the NFL? I remember the Raiders cut bait soon on him.
I think he made 2 years.
He played over the course of 3 years, about a season and a half worth of games. And then they started benching him for Charlie Fry, which is about the most embarrassing thing you can say about a person. It was funny. Claymore said something. He said, when are you going to ever need to throw it out of the stadium? Yeah, like maybe the Raiders didn't realize that any throw that goes out of the stadium is going to be called incomplete.
Well,
like,
very impressive.
It's still incomplete.
It's really cool to see. It means absolutely
It
nothing.
doesn't count. Like there's not really an upside.
You threw it too far.
Well, that was an era.
You threw too far.
There was the time, and he was just, remember Achilles Smith was right in there at the same time where, I mean, we're talking about catastrophic errors, not just kind of made a mistake that took a couple of years to figure out. These dudes made it very apparent that you have made a terrible mistake within about a week of them showing up where they realized, oh, crap.
Well, I mean, that still happens. Like Zach Wilson was the number 2 pick in the draft.
At least, but there was something there. I mean, he's still floating around in the league. Well, I'm
as a backup.
Still, these guys were like, you're not even qualified to be in the league.
Yeah, the last guy I remember that was Josh Rosen.
Yeah,
Josh Rosen was gone in a hurry. They're like, this guy, you cannot play NFL football.
So, I mean, that's a much more rare occurrence now than it used to be.
I mean, kind of Johnny, but Johnny wasn't like a top 5 pick, and Johnny kind of helped himself out.
Yeah, that wasn't that surprising. But back then, it was truly a crapshoot.
It really was, man.
Didn't have any idea.
Really was. You know, I like to say that teams are more prudent now, but not always.
Well, some of us fall in love, some of us fall in line.
And you know what? Like, they still take it. Like, I don't know. Would you be shocked if in 2 years Cam Ward's out of the league?
Absolutely. It wouldn't shock me a bit.
Oh no, I wouldn't be shocked at all.
What I mean, absolutely not.
No,
there's still,
and he went number 1 overall.
A viable question as to whether he's even capable of doing it. Now, I would be. I mean, it's not going to happen, but it could because
I mean, listen,
he's the one.
The NFL loves to give guys second, third chance, and you know Sam Darnold is going to keep giving guys as many chances as possible because he is the walking. Advertisement for, hey, if there's a little bit left to scratch, a little bit left of juice to squeeze, let's see if we can squeeze it.
And now I think quarterbacks are prepared a little bit differently than they were 20 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot more eyes on them. They've played for a lot of different dudes, and they've got the summer leagues and 7-on-7s and all this other kind of stuff. So we have a better picture. But like you said, Rosen wasn't that long ago. You can still completely whiff.
Well, you have led us into our next conversation, which is about Anthony Richardson.
Which I think is a viable kind of conversation right now.
Anthony Richardson who was a combine freak, a workout freak, and very well could find himself out of the league soon because he's not very good at football. But he has requested a trade from the Indianapolis Colts.
You know, the dreaded Daniel Jones arrived.
Yeah.
Took his job.
If Daniel Jones shows up and takes your job,
Ooh.
You
might want to look at the UFL.
Where are you going to get traded to where you think that things are going to go better for you? I don't really know.
No. What Richardson is now is I have friends in the used car business. And the used car, they call them sleds. A sled starts out at the top of the hill at the nice dealership and slides down the hill.
Okay.
And before you know it, they've down at the bottom of the hill at the used car lot with no questions asked. You might get a title or not kind of a purchase. And I think Anthony Richardson is a sled right now. He might turn out he's undervalued, I think. And it's hard to imagine that he's undervalued. But I think somebody is going to give up something to get him. I don't know how much, but the Cowboys gave up something to get a number 4 pick that had the same physical attributes because those attributes, if harnessed, might be possible to do something, even if it's just a wildcat every other quarter. I mean, there's something there, so there's a value to that. But I think very quickly whoever spends that money is going to quickly regret it because he just was never developed.
No, and he is one of those guys who is, again, if you look at him, you say, man, how can this guy not be good at football? And then, it reminds you that, especially at quarterback, there's more to football than being a big, strong guy who can run fast and throw the ball far. And it's really, really easy to look at him physically standing next to Cam Newton and assume that he can do the things Cam Newton can do. And a lot of people fell in love with that comparison. The difference is, Cam Newton was good at football.
Yeah, he was a good quarterback.
And Anthony Richardson just isn't.
So can you imagine you're looking at two quarterbacks. I'm going to just throw Miami out there. And you have both of them in an office. They're standing side by side. And you got Anthony Richardson standing about 6'6", weighing 240. You got Tua coming in about 6'1", weighing a healthy 210. You go, well, I'll take the big guy. I'm going to go with that guy just because I feel more comfortable, especially given what he did. And that's why I bring up Miami. Why not, man? Why not?
Yeah.
You got a buffer year. He ain't going to cost you nothing.
This is I don't know. I mean, do you think Anthony Richardson's a better player than Tua?
No.
I don't either.
No, but I don't think Tua can stay in Miami. And I'm trying to find a way for them to start the rebuild, and I think they are too. Now, Anthony Richards ain't the answer, but he'll certainly take you one direction. He'll either take you down to the bottom where you need to be, or he'll very pleasantly surprise you. But I don't think either way goes. And I don't see where Richardson lands. I think that there's somebody going to give it up. I just don't know who it is. And it'll probably be like a 4th or a 5th round pick at most.
I think the other thing that I will never forget is Anthony Richardson tapping out of a game because he was tired. That is, to me,
that's one of those.
Unforgivable.
I agree, man. I had kind of put that out of my brain, and his coach, to his credit, did try to take some of the heat off of him. Like, hey, man,
hey, nice try, but you can't do it. You cannot do it. You're driving the football and you tap out of a drive. Like, that's kind of the job.
All of that.
He's not. We're not talking about a pass rusher who's gone balls to the wall 3 plays in a row, and now it's a running down. So he asks that. Like,
I know, but it didn't stick with him on the team. I don't think the Colts organization nor the players held it against him. I don't think there was ever any kind of ill will. Like, I felt like the USC kids watched their quarterback crying on the sidelines and went, all right, even though, and it's taken a couple years for Caleb to outlive that kind of sideline fiasco, whatever you want to call it. So I don't know. I just feel like this is a last-ditch effort to salvage a career, and what proves it to me is the Colts are, go get a deal, man. There's no place for you here.
To be fair, this is one of those, this is another situation, and I think this is kind of why I worry about Cam Ward. A situation of a guy who, in my mind, was a clear project quarterback, like who could, if he had enough seasoning, maybe he could really turn into something, who got thrown into the fire immediately.
Absolutely.
And Anthony Richardson never should have been a day one starter.
No, he shouldn't have come out. He shouldn't have come out of college.
No. Well, I mean, I can't blame him because he was the 4th pick in the draft.
No, I'm just.
But I mean, if he wanted to ever really develop, then yeah, no, he shouldn't have. But also the way Florida was using him, they weren't looking to develop him for the NFL either. They were just looking to win college football games. And again, I can't really blame them for that. But Anthony Richardson never should have been a day one starter because he just wasn't ready to play in the NFL. And once you do that, like, what do? Do you pull the guy out? Like, do you it's once he's there, once you say, hey, you're the starter,
the clock starts ticking.
You either sink or swim. It's rare that they'll say, okay, you're benched, but we're going to give you some time to see if you can figure it out.
Like
that
Bryce,
doesn't really happen.
Like they did at Carolina. Let Bryce kind of get a breath, and he still is never going to pan out. He's never going to be what they hope, but at least he's not ruined. The thing about Anthony is not only did he get thrust into the fire, now the clock is ticking. And once the time in service clock starts ticking, you become more expensive, even though it might be worth it to keep him around. He's just too expensive now. Even though we're not talking about a lot of money, I can get a younger kid who has just as much potential and pay him a third less. That's what I'm going to do.
Yep. All right, we are halfway there on a Friday, baby. Friday. Oh, man. We're going to jam out the last couple hours of this thing, right, Vic? We got some good stuff coming. We got some George Jones coming, Vic. Yeah, I bet we do.
Equal time.
Morning Huddle 94.1.
KTFM Floresville, your home for the Super Bowl. This is 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
This report is sponsored by Staples. Staples has hot deals and super low prices on everything for your business. And right now, brand your business at Staples with up to 30% off custom labels. Exclusions apply. Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app. Ends April 18th. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. You know the Roo Pub is proven to be the best place to watch games with those 3 massive 170-inch screens and TVs all around. All the games, all the fights, and when you show up at the Roo Pub, show up hungry. The food is fantastic. Open daily at 11. Great for lunch, great for dinner, great for late at night, and the best place to watch a game. Just down from the big blind, right next to the Angry Elephant. The Roo Pub, 281 in Redland Road. We'll see you at the Roo.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 442 Unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
All Americans should do what they can to prepare for the future. Donald Trump Jr. here with an important message. More and more Americans are looking for ways to diversify their hard-earned money, and gold is the perfect solution. For example, a gold IRA from my trusted friends at the Birch Gold Group lets you diversify your IRA or 401k into physical gold with zero taxes and zero penalties. You stay in control with a tangible asset that's held value for thousands of years. And right now, Birch Gold is offering a free info kit to help you understand how it works. Just text the word SECURE, SECURE, to 989898. There's no pressure, no obligation, just the facts. You can't predict the future, but you can be prepared, but only if you educate yourself. So take that first step right now. Text SECURE to the number 989898 today. That's SECURE to 989898.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Star Traffic from Newstalk 550 KTSA.
Good morning. Heads up on the southwest side at 410 southbound, the off-ramp to Ray Ellison. That wreck has the off-ramp blocked. A little bit of stop and go from Valley High. 37 northbound, B4 southeast military, some debris in the roadway, left lane blocked. Got a stall at 410 eastbound Honeysuckle, Castle Hills area. That stall is in the left lane. And 35 northbound 410 disabled vehicle off to the shoulder. Pretty much most all our major freeway systems starting to fill in. Slow down. I'm Debbie Alcacer, KTSA, Time Saver Traffic.
San Antonio Sports Center.
In the NBA, the Spurs continue to roughhouse the East Coast. They took down the Brooklyn Nets 126-110, paced by Julian Champagne's 26 points. He's staying hot on this road trip. Spurs now sit at 43-16 and just a game and a half back of the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're going to go back to work Sunday in New York, a weekend in the snow. Tip-off will be from Madison Square Garden, set for noon Sunday. In the NFL, news coming out of Indianapolis, according to Clarence Hill of All City DLLS, the Cowboys are expected to pursue Eagles linebacker Nakobe Dean in free agency. I'm Rob Thompson for 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
From the studios of San Antonio Sports Star, reaching more sports fans than any station in South Texas. Welcome to the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson. This is 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Good morning, everybody. How we doing? It's the Morning Huddle 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. Welcome in. You all right there?
Was yawning.
Oh, okay. That's
I'm not sure if I should cover my mouth. What are those comfortable yawns?
Eagle fan says that's the same knock on Kyler Murray. Does it love the game, not games? C-Note says true, but I'd take Kyler Murray in a heartbeat over Richardson. Well, yeah, yes, because Kyler Murray's shown that he knows how to play football. I don't think Kyler Murray.
He's fast.
Yeah, I don't think Kyler Murray's totally in love with football. But Kyler Murray's good enough at it. Like, he understands the game enough that he might not work as hard as everybody else, but he understands it to a level where he can still be effective. Anthony Richardson just does, like, he doesn't process in a way that is going to lead to him having success in the NFL. Like, he's just not there. And he's probably not going to be there. He got thrown in too early.
The things he's good at doesn't translate to the league. I mean, there's some things that he's still excellent. If you want to roll out quarterback that's going to run the ball 20 times a game, yeah, he's a good guy to have around, but he's not going to drive the field. He's certainly not an accurate guy down the middle of the field. He flusters quickly. He sprays the ball when he runs. So there's a lot of problems with him.
Atlanta is making a move. And it's in
the city?
The Atlanta Hawks.
Oh, the Hawks, okay.
They are going to honor like, when you think of Atlanta, what do you think of as the iconic, like, what comes to mind when you think of Atlanta?
Martin Luther King certainly is the most appropriate of the famed coming out of Atlanta, but it's the shiny showpiece of a Southern business.
Okay. Well, the Atlanta Hawks have announced plans to honor Magic City, which they call the city's iconic cultural institution.
Wait a minute. I think I've been to Magic City.
It is one of the most famous strip clubs
Yeah,
in the
I'm about
U.S.
to say, there's lemon pepper wings I can get at Magic City.
Now, this is an interesting play. Like an NBA franchise saying we're going to honor our city's culture by celebrating a strip club. Now, this is going to be March 16th in a home game against the Orlando Magic.
They're not going to fly in James Harden just for a special one-night appearance.
Now, there's a lot of strip clubs who have gone up. The Cheetah Club, the Gold Club, they've all had their ups and downs. The Magic City has always been there and probably will always be. Founded in 1985.
They got wings, brother, and other stuff.
I
can't believe the players voted on this one.
They had to.
I cannot wait to see the halftime show. You got to be 18 or over to get to the halftime show of the Hawks game tonight.
How wild is that?
Going to roll out a bunch of portable poles like Bad Bunny did grass.
Well, remember, famously, Lou Williams of the Clippers was allowed to leave the NBA bubble to attend the funeral of Paul Williams, who was like a well-known, man amongst the black community in Atlanta. He was a mentor to Lou Williams. They said, yeah, you can, and he was it was Williams' best friend's dad. So they said, yeah, you can leave the bubble to go to that.
But bring wings on the way back.
Well, after the service, he went to the strip club to get the wings, of course. But when he returned to Orlando, he had to quarantine for 10 days. But he said the wings were and are as good as advertised. He said they're named the Lou Will Lemon Pepper Barbecue Wings for a reason.
Ooh, that sounds good.
I'm
hungry now.
Yeah. It's a Shaq. Shaq in 1996 said he received word that his agent and the Lakers had reached an agreement on a $120 million contract and that he needed to return to his Atlanta hotel to sign the papers. But Shaq was busy.
Meet me at Magic City.
He said, I still remember the girl's name too, Electra.
That's not her name, Shaq.
Her name ain't Carmen.
T.I. is going to perform at halftime of this game, the Hawks Magic game.
Of course.
On the main stage.
DJ Esco, who is very famous for being the club's regular DJ on Magic City Mondays, he's going to put together the pregame music.
Seriously, are they going to have girls on the court?
There are no strippers involved,
What?
it says, yes. But they will be serving Lou Will and traditional lemon pepper wings at the game. And there will also be a limited edition Peachtree-themed hoodie with Magic City in bold text available to buy at the Hawks shop starting on March 16th.
Smell vaguely of peach body spray.
How funny
and
is
have
that?
some glitter on it that's going to land on your face, unfortunately.
This is really kind of leaning into the stereotype of your city. This is like, imagine the Spurs had a fat girl night.
A torta night.
Yeah, like, it's like, hey, yeah, we've got
free churros for everybody that shows.
Free food for every girl who weighs more than 200 pounds and shows up in a medium top.
If there's
we got you covered.
We got a
Food's on the
muffin
house.
top. You get free entry.
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
I mean,
so that would be San Antonio. What would Houston do?
I mean, Houston is very much like Atlanta.
It'd
like
be,
it's
be
the
gang
same.
tats. It'd be Tango Blast tats.
Yeah, that's probably
Tango
true.
Blast tack night.
Or you show up you got to show up with a grill.
Dallas would be most expensive leased BMW night. You have to bring your lease papers to show how much you're paying for that overpriced BMW lease.
Or for the gals, it's tallest hair.
Tallest hair. That's what
Yeah.
Oklahoma City would be bring your favorite meth addicted uncle.
Yes, yeah.
Your favorite meth head uncle gets to come to the game for free.
The best meth gets
Your
you
best
in.
meth. If you can bring in some blue and you're minus 8 teeth, you get a front row seat.
Actually, I think Memphis may have already claimed that one. So Oklahoma City is going to have to go bring your prettiest cousin.
Bring your wifestress. The closer you are on the tree, the closer you sit.
Bring your prettiest cousin for the kiss cam night.
Ooh. So we got all kinds of potential theme nights.
How about that, though? Celebrating a strip club of, it's a...
I'm in.
You're marketing.
It's a bit of Americana.
I guarantee the game's sold out is all I'll say.
And the after party is going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. Gilbert says San Antonio will be Torta and Edgar night.
The Edgar
Yeah,
cup.
you show up with an Edgar, you're in for free.
I think we can combine this. Now, see, Spurs, are y'all listening to this?
Yeah.
We don't have to see the Gus Garcia Glee Club. We can have a stripper night.
But, well, and the Spurs, I think the Spurs, after they move into the new building, they're probably going to want less tortas and they're going to want less muffin tops and Edgars coming to the games.
They need us.
They
got to sell food.
Are you a muffin top or an Edgar?
I'm both.
They need to provide wider seats.
Well, they're trying to sell food.
That'd be funny.
That'd
be funny.
Yeah, like the torta section.
We have to build taller because we do need wider seats.
No, we're billing you for 2 seats.
2 seats.
It's a 2-ticket person.
It's all the popcorn you can eat.
Yes.
We'll bring the popcorn to you every 15 minutes.
What a great marketing strategy by Atlanta. Yeah, Magic City.
All right, kids, we're going to ask all the kids to leave. Halftime performance coming next on the main stage.
It would have been cool if they would have made it an adults only night and found a way to. I guess you can't when you've got season tickets, but
if you want them ahead of time.
But it would be cool if they had the gals dancing there.
They'd make change, like the beer dudes would give you extra 5s and 1s.
Yeah.
So you could you could make it rain. We could all.
No,
really
they
help
have a
those
vending
girls out.
machine
Yeah.
where you can cash in all
Just
the
go
ones.
break your 5s and 10s. The halftime race is going to be a unique one.
Chris says Sugar's night.
Sugar's night.
Yeah. I don't know if the strippers in San Antonio quite hold up to the
we can
the national
hold our
quality.
Own. We hold our own in open wound and gunshots. I mean, we're up there with the very best. Are you kidding?
I say that I haven't been to a strip club in San Antonio ever,
Oh,
so I don't know. But
Tuesday night gunshot night.
I
went to the one off 410. What was it called? Zebras? The Wild Zebra?
The Wild Zebra. That's been a minute.
Yeah, like
now.
in 2003.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and I had the steak and fries, and
that's not steak.
Yeah,
No.
I know, but I mean back then
that's
it was
horse meat.
Yeah.
Back then it was like $4, I think, or
Now you used to be able to get a decent meal at a good price at a strip club.
yeah.
All Stars was legendary for the steak and fries lunch. Not that I'd ever seen.
Yeah.
Nothing like a little bit of daytime stripper action.
What's the is Sugar's the most famous one here?
I think Sugar's is the longest standing one. It's been around a long time.
Okay. What's
All Stars was the preeminent one, but they're done now. They're about to be a Chinese bakery or something.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got I mean, hell, the Spurs they've got guys on the team who aren't even old enough to get into the strip club. So it's
True that. Although
unless it's a butt naked club.
then you
won't
get to
that
go.
even then,
And
no.
Victor's French. He's seen this stuff.
The 18 and up strip clubs. Oh boy.
You get to bring your own beer. You get to see way too much.
Yeah, when I was at Fort Campbell, of course, when I joined the Army, I was 17. And in Kentucky, so Fort Campbell, the hunter is on the it's on the border of Tennessee and Kentucky. Half of it's in Tennessee, half of it's in Kentucky.
Okay.
Now, if you take a left out of the gate, you go to Tennessee, and that in Tennessee, the strip clubs, or excuse me, in Kentucky, the strip clubs are 18 and up, which means they're butt naked clubs. That means the girls don't wear underwear, and it's BYOB.
Really?
If you take a right,
That's dangerous.
and you go to Tennessee, it's 21 and up. The girls wear panties, but it's a full bar. So, of course, I was 18. I only had one direction I could go. So I spent a lot of time at the old Cat West in in Hopkinsville, Kentucky.
Were you a regular there?
I was. And I actually
What was the name of the town?
Hopkinsville, Kentucky.
Was Patrick Swayze the bouncer?
No, he was not. But
Hopkinsville, Kentucky.
I will admit
finest.
that I did have a short fling with the hottest stripper at the Cat West, and
That's
she had a C-section scar.
pretty.
So just so you know, the hottest stripper at the Butt Naked Club in Hopkinsville, Kentucky, had a C-section scar. She was the best one.
That's a prereq here.
She had the best one. And she was the hottest one there, and she had a C-section scar. So that lets you know.
Did she tat around it to make it look?
No,
like
nope.
a
It was
smiley
just there.
face,
It was just there.
a snake.
She didn't spend money on tattoos because she spent them up top.
Okay.
Flotation devices.
Even with those one was still slightly bigger than the other.
It was lopsided.
But again, the hottest one there.
Oh, okay. That was the hottest one there?
Again, it's a relative term.
And listen, when you're a soldier, beggars can't be choosers.
Well, when it's
man.
dark, you can't tell.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Hawkinsville, Kentucky.
Beggars.
Hoptua, Kentucky.
Hop Town, baby. Hop Town.
Hoptua, Kentucky.
Yeah. Claymore says he used to live in Clarksville, wild days. Yeah, Clarksville, Tennessee is one of the craziest. So I worked at a bar. I used to.
So it's a military town.
It is. It's a military town. But I had a little side hustle as a bouncer at a bar called The Warehouse in Clarksville. And The Warehouse is it was a live music venue, and it was like
Roadhouse.
Eddie Money and people like that playing like on a big night. Oh, Eddie Money's coming to town. It's a big night. And it is the worst combination of people to put together because it was bikers and soldiers. And you know who don't get along? Bikers and soldiers.
Yeah.
It's like Vic, it's like you know what it's like. Blacks and Mexicans, right?
Yeah.
Like you guys just
don't
can't
a lot
get
of
along.
soldiers become bikers? You'd have thought there'd have been a progression to that.
No.
Depends.
These are like old school bikers with the long hair, and the soldiers are all up there with high and tights, and you know.
Yeah.
But soldiers do become bikers, but they stick to their own. There's like a soldier biker club.
Right.
These are regular bikers.
These are
against
patch-wearing
regular
one-percenters.
soldiers.
Right.
Oh yeah, very bad.
Yeah, that's
combo.
the crew I run with. I run with that crowd.
Very bad combo. So, all right. Enough about
one percenters and scarred strippers.
And I did always wonder what the 21 and up strip clubs were like in Clarksville. I never got
Fancy.
to go. I was
really
too
nice.
young.
That's high end stuff there, man.
I was too young.
High-end stuff.
Eventually when I moved to Nashville, I would hit up Deja Vu was the good one in Nashville.
Oh, that was a big one in San Diego.
Oh yeah.
There was a
Deja Vu.
bunch.
Not the spearmint rhino.
No, that's
not the landing strip.
No. All right. It is 8:15 on the Morning Huddle. We'll go the rest of the day without talking about strip clubs. Morning Huddle 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Stars Spring Golf Classic is back. Monday, March 30th at the Golf Club of Texas. Get your slot now. $150 per person or $500 per foursome. The Spring Golf Classic, benefiting fitting animals at no-kill shelters across Texas, is presented by Flight by Yingling, sponsored in part by Jesse Hernandez, the Texas Chancla, PPL Motorhomes, and Encira.com. The Spring Golf Classic, Monday, March 30th. Sign up now at sasportstar.com.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVIN.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars that Give Me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hi, my name is Jason Thompson. For the past 32 years, I've represented San Antonians injured in auto accidents. I'm a second-generation attorney here in town. My father, Bob Thompson, has practiced law here in San Antonio for more than 50 years, and I learned how to practice law from him. I learned what it means to be asked to represent a client and the tremendous honor and obligation that comes with being someone's attorney. And here's what that means for you. If you call my office, I will be the one you speak to. I will be your attorney, not a staff member or a junior lawyer. 2, I have one rule in my office. If my client's happy, I'm happy. 3, relationships. A good one is built on communication, honesty, and time. I like talking to my clients. They're the only reason I go to work every day, and each is very special and very much appreciated. If you or a family member has been injured in an auto collision, please call me. My name's Jason Thompson. My number is 210-900-0400. That's 900-0400. Or you can go to my website, alawyerforus.com.
San Antonio's newest sports headquarters, Novo Brewery. Craft beers, full bar, hard kombucha on tap, a handcrafted food menu, and massive LED screens. Attached to North Star Mall with late hours. Visit novobrew.com. That's novobrew.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
You're listening to the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
Ah, yes. I don't know. I don't know if I would call it love.
There's no sex in the champagne room.
No sex.
No sex in the champagne room.
No, but at the Butt Naked Club, sometimes there's heavy petting.
This song came out for a reason.
Yep. Yep. The Colts, by the way, did tell Anthony Richardson, yeah, go for it. You want to seek a trade? You go.
Good luck with that.
Go find one. Find someone who will take you. We'll do it.
Remember, the Spurs said that to Jeremy, and with no such look.
No.
Yeah, go. Feel free. Go look.
Yeah. Please, if you can, if you can get anything, let us know.
Trust me, we tried.
Yeah, we've stuck feelers out there. I mean, you can ask for a trade. It's real hard to trade you, bro. Real hard to trade you.
Seems you want to get paid, right? See, that's the problem.
Oh, you want to go to a team where they want you to play? You tell me. Oh,
not going to be here. Maybe Poland.
Can we trade you to the Hamilton Ticats?
Poor Jeremy, man. All right, carry on, brother.
Yep.
Carry on, brother.
Well, I mean, I was talking about Anthony Richardson.
I'm talking about Jeremy.
Yeah,
they're already mad at him in New York.
Yeah.
He showed up and they're already mad at him.
Yep, didn't last long. The Titans made a trade yesterday.
I didn't know you could do that now. As a Cowboy fan, I didn't know you could trade just anytime you wanted.
I think so.
I thought it had to be a desperate move, like desperation.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, Jermaine Johnson goes to Tennessee. He's going to be reunited with Robert Saleh. Tavondre Sweat heads to the Jets. Excuse me. Nose tackle. So edge rusher
Both
for
those
nose
guys can
tackle.
play. Both those guys
not
are
bad.
good,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's just kind of what are you looking for? The Jets. Remember, they're trying to probably replace Quinnen Williams, who they sent packing. They also shipped off Sauce Gardner. Like they've got to rebuild their defense altogether. So, second round pick Tavondre Sweat was 85 tackles and 3 sacks in his first 3 seasons. They got to get better at stopping the run. That's what they are going to try to do here. So. That was a trade that went through yesterday. Went through a lot easier than an Anthony Richardson trade, you tell me. It was apparently much easier to get the job done. I did want to dig into the college hoops this weekend. There's a lot of good games coming up this weekend. Did you watch any of the Michigan State-Purdue game last night?
No.
Big win on the road for Sparty.
Yeah,
76-74. It's hard to win in Mackey.
Yeah, that's a good win. I don't know what to make of Michigan State. I really don't.
either.
They're athletic as all get out. They rebound hard. Some nights they come in like steamrollers, and other nights they just look average. They're a scary team if you're a Sparty fan right now.
2 games in the top 25 tonight. One is Miami of Ohio at Western Michigan. Miami of Ohio an 11.5-point favorite as they look to go 29-0.
It's still a bubble team.
No, they're not a bubble. I mean, if they
lose a game, man.
No,
if they don't win their conference,
they would have to lose twice to be a bubble team.
Well, if they don't win their conference, they don't get in.
No, I think they will.
You think they would make that a 2-bid conference?
I think they would. Unless I think if they finish the regular season unbeaten and lose in the conference tournament,
different. I'm talking about if they lose now and they lose because is there a conference tournament goes or a conference champion go? Which one?
Conference tournament.
Conference tournament.
And the MAC is one of those where
who's in second?
I would guess it's probably Toledo. No, it's Akron. Akron's the second.
You're telling me they'd let Miami of Ohio and Toledo into the tournament?
I think they would have to. I think there will be enough outrage.
I would hope there would be. I don't trust that though.
The MAC tournament, a lot of these smaller conference tournaments, I think smartly set up their best teams.
Yeah, you get a bye and you're playing worst all the way through. So no, it helps.
The MAC doesn't do that though. The MAC is an 8-team tournament, and it's a normal bracket.
That's wrong, man. The problem with that is they've won too many games now. If they'd have lost a week ago and then regrouped and kept winning. Now you get to the end of the season and you lose a bad one, you could get knocked completely out of the party. And if you'd have lost the same game the same way 3 weeks earlier, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah. No, I think you're right.
They're in a tough place because they don't pass the eye test. When you watch them, you go, yeah, they're good, but I can pick 50 teams that could beat them. So they don't look, they don't wow you with dunks and high flying, or there's not one guy. I remember when Hersey Hawkins, this is a game nobody remembers, but he played at a little school called Bradley.
Yeah.
And he was a pro.
Bradley Braves.
Yeah, he was a pro on the court. There was reason to go see him and reason to buy a ticket. They might not beat the team in the tournament, but he's good. Well, they don't have even that.
No. They're a senior-laden team. They're well coached, I guess. Travis Steele, Travis Steele, if you don't remember, was at Xavier for a long time. A guy who's coached in some big-time games in his life.
Now you got to keep winning, man. I'm not rooting for you to lose. Now.
I think they'll be in the tournament, and I kind of hope they go into the tournament undefeated. I think they'll probably end up if they do make it undefeated, they'll end up probably like a 7 or 8 seed.
Be appropriate.
Yeah.
Those 8-9 games.
People will complain if they get an 8-9 game, but I think the truth is, if Miami has a chance to win a tournament game, that's a big deal for that program.
Absolutely. So that'd be appropriate. So just win out now. You've gone this far. Let's get it done.
Well, Western Michigan stinks. They're not going to beat them. Like Western Michigan is like the second or third worst team in the MAC, so they're not good enough to knock them off, I think. The other game tonight, though, in the top 25 is fascinating to me. Michigan and Illinois. This is arguably 2 of the 5 best teams in the country. Although Illinois is 10th in the rankings, Michigan 3rd in the rankings. This is a game I've had circled for a while. And first of all, I think there's going to be a boatload of points scored in this game. If you look back to last season's matchup between these two teams, Illinois torched Michigan defensively. Torched them. 93 points they put up against Michigan last year. 93-73 was the final.
An entirely different Michigan team.
Right. Well, Michigan, Illinois is the best offense in the country. They're going to get there. And Illinois' weakness is on the defensive side. I think Michigan's going to get theirs too. This feels like a game where it's going to be like the first to 90 or maybe even 95 is going to win this thing.
To Michigan's favor, they've come through. They had a tough one last week that they lost. I mean, that they fought hard and lost against the Duke. I think they're a little bit more battle-tested than Illinois. Illinois needs this game, and they need to play well. They don't need to win it, but they need to play well because I think there's a little bit of we're not good enough to Illinois.
Illinois lost 3 of their last 5.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that.
All 3 of them in overtime. Like and that's the other reason why I like the over. It sure feels like a chance of overtime.
The thing about Illinois is they got 4 dudes out there that can just literally light it up from 3. And if 2 of those guys are hitting, it's really hard to beat them. It really is. They can stretch the floor and get it wide, and they got a couple of guards that can get down low. But Michigan is so big down low. They're so fast. I'm a huge believer in Illinois, and I think they're a Final Four team. And Michigan's certainly a Final Four team, but I look at Michigan as a possible championship team, and I'm not quite there yet with Illinois. And a good win tonight might prove to me the same thing that you talk about with their head coach. They're always competitive. They're well coached and solid, but there's something about this team in games that matter. And the last 5 minutes, and can they survive the size and speed that Michigan's going to bring at them? Because they're bigger than Illinois in some positions and faster in most of them.
Michigan is a 2-point road favorite. Total in this game is up to 158.5. It was 157.5 this morning. I think it was 156.5 last night. I missed out on the 156.5. I got 157.5, but I like the over in this game. I think there's a lot of points, and I lean to Illinois getting the win. I'm always going to lean to Big Ten home teams in a close matchup. I think Michigan's really good. But I think Illinois is still really good too, and they've had they're a couple bad bounces away from being 25-2, and then we'd be talking about them maybe being the best team in the country. So, but it's certainly a fascinating matchup. And then on Saturday this weekend, this is kind of the rivalry weekend, sort of we're running out of time in the season. These are the last couple big conference games. Vanderbilt Tech, Kentucky, which will be a big game now. I think they're better than Kentucky.
Kentucky just has never been healthy. They just don't have everybody.
I mentioned yesterday Gonzaga and St. Mary's play this weekend. That's a huge game, which, by the way, I think 14 consecutive times has hit the under. In that matchup, St. Mary's has figured out a way to slow down Mark Few teams, and these 2 coaches have gone head to head all these times. They know how to play each other, so I would only look at the under there. Alabama's at Tennessee this weekend.
Yeah, these are good mid-level games,
and Texas at Texas A&M.
A little blood and guts battle. Both of them hanging on, man. A win matters.
Scrapping and fighting.
Looking for a berth and a 9 seed.
Nova at St. John's. Arkansas at Florida.
That, to me, is the one
that's a really good game.
Fireworks lit around it.
This one's lost a little bit of luster. Texas Tech at Iowa State.
I think Iowa State's trending up, man.
Oh, I do too, but I mean, without topping, it's not as.
But the game itself should be a lot of fun to watch, just because the defensive pressure that Tech's going to have to bring consistently to make up for their loss of defensive rebound. Their rebounding is really going to hurt, so they're going to have to bring it.
Louisville at Clemson and Kansas at Arizona this weekend. Virginia at Duke. I didn't even the number 1 team in the country has a good matchup on deck as well. So some really good hoops games. Kansas on the road. I'm looking, after what they've been doing at home lately, I'm looking to fade Kansas right now away from home.
If they've got the Peterson problem worked out, it might change the flow. But I haven't heard that they've got it fixed, that he is well and ready to play every minute possible.
You like how I sneezed and I tried to turn my mic off?
Yeah,
and I
still heard it.
I pushed. I pushed the on button. Yeah. All I did was.
It was worth the effort.
I could have hit.
You tried.
I could have hit off or mute. Either one of them. I've got 4 buttons here.
And you hit the.
Had I hit any of the other 3, I would have sneezed off the air. But instead, I hit the one button.
That's already on.
Yeah. That would allow my sneeze to be broadcast to the masses. I'm very embarrassed about this right now. Very, very embarrassed.
You're good. Everybody sneezes.
As we get to this point in the season, Rob, are there any teams near the top of this heap that you feel are phony, fool's gold?
No, we've worked through that trash.
Okay.
I mean, there's some teams that are being underappreciated. I think Louisville and watching Mikal Brown play the last couple of weeks. I think Mikal alone is worth a tournament win. I think he's as we go through this tournament and end up the college season and he starts making the rounds for pro days and things like that, I think Michael Brown is going to be the guy that probably comes up the draft list further than people expect. He is a smooth shooting basketball player who's really kind of finding his depth right now.
I could see that team making – I'll give you the team that is kind of – I mean, they are maybe flying under the radar. I think they're better than maybe people realize, and now they've lost 2 games in a row, so I can probably buy low on them. Is Utah State. I don't know. I mean, you probably don't watch a lot of that.
West Coast basketball, I just don't pay enough attention to it, so I can't tell you I know much about them.
They were so good, and now they've lost the last 2 to Nevada and San Diego State on the road. Okay, but they're still 23-5. I've seen this team take on solid competition all year and do just fine. I think they're going to be a tough out in the tournament too. In the Mountain West, which is about to be the Conference of Champions, most of these teams are leaving to become the Pac-12. Mountain West is pretty good this year. San Diego State's good. New Mexico's good. Boise's pretty good. You know, Grand Canyon's out there. They're pretty decent. It's been a good season for those guys. So I think there's some, like, maybe that they're probably one of the teams that I think should be talked about more. Them and St. Louis. I've talked about St. Ous all year with you. Like, I'm high on them.
Yeah, their coach is going to be a hot commodity when the season's
done. And they've lost a couple games here recently, too. They've lost 2 out of 3. So maybe a good time to buy low on them as well. But the one team I'm worried about at the top is UConn, just because I think because the Big East is so bad this year, I don't know if they're real or not.
Well, they're starting 5. At least, I mean, you got a guy like Carabin who's been there, 17, 18 years now, leading that offense. The 2 freshmen that have been slow to develop, the white kid that was highly regarded McDonald's All-American, it's not McNeely, but it's something like that. He is better now than he was. Their problem is they're not deep and they're slow.
Yeah.
But when they're able to pound you and control the pace, I joke about Carabin. That guy has been around the UConn program for a long time, and that alone to me is. I think that they're going to make the tournament, which goes without saying, and they're going to end up being probably a 4 or 5 seed and get an upset win because they play a very different style of basketball. They're so intense that when you come up against that for 40 minutes. That's something that Big East teams are used to, but other teams ain't. There's an intensity level that changes things. They're just under-talented and under-depth. They just don't have enough.
I think they might get even a higher seed than that. I mean, they've only got 3 losses, and some of their wins, they beat BYU, they beat Illinois, they won at Kansas, they beat Florida. Like, they've got some pretty – they beat Texas. They've got some good wins on their resume. Now, the Creighton loss still kind of boggles my mind. A home loss to Creighton is still kind of weird. But their other 2 losses, Arizona, no shame in it, and at St. John's, which they avenged in really violent fashion this week. I think they might be a 2 seed. Especially a team that's like a coach who's been to the tournament and won it. UConn's a brand name. I could see them being overseeded.
One of those things when we get to tournament time, and things have changed a bit over the last couple of years with the transfers and all that, but we always look for leadership at guard, at point guard, and Solo Ball is a solid senior leader guard. I mean, he's not going to do anything to make a mistake. They're just they play a pace, and if they keep that pace, they will wear you down. But you can run by them. I'll give them. It's possible.
All right, it is 8:37 on the Morning Huddle. We'll wrap up our 3rd hour, and then we get into the good stuff in the last hour. We've got non-sports, we've got the daily lines, we've got all kinds of stuff to get into. It's the Morning Huddle 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Star traffic from News Talk 550 KTSA.
Good morning. We are working a trouble spot at 281 southbound at Bassey. It is a minor accident. It's off a main lane, off to the shoulder. Might notice a little bit of a delay. Jones-Malzberger. On 35 southbound New Braunfels, that stalls off to the left shoulder. 410 eastbound between Houston Street to Ben-Zengelman, that's rolling stop and go. And also slowing down along 90 eastbound 211 on over to 410. I'm Debbie Alcacer, KTSA Time Saver Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Audible. It's time to take care of you. Who better to help you than the top voices in well-being on Audible? Kickstart your well-being journey with your first audiobook free when you sign up for a 30-day trial at audible.com/wellbeing.
When you're vacationing in your RV, there are some things you can always count on. Laying out on a hammock, waking up to birds chirping, and board games with the family.
What?
What? It's not cheating.
Frank, you're scaring the kids.
Oh, come on, guys. We're having fun. It's family time.
With Progressive, your RV is protected 24/7, so you're prepared for whatever you don't see coming.
Technically, it's a loophole.
It's a children's board game. You're a grown man, Frank.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jason Garrett with Arasti. If you're tired of pain slowing you down from a recent injury or something that's been nagging you for years, we can help. At Arasti, we've earned the trust of over 8,000 physicians by delivering fast, lasting pain relief without painkillers or surgery. Our hands-on approach targets the root cause of pain, and most patients see results in just one visit. No referral needed, and it's covered by most insurance plans. So don't wait. Visit Arasti.com. That's AIRROSTI.com. Arasti. We fix pain fast.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Switch to TurboTax and file your own taxes for free in the app, because free shouldn't cost $15.99. Right? Free Tax USA? Or is it cost $15.99 Tax USA? Switch to TurboTax and file free. Free state, free federal, 100% free, 100% guaranteed. Now this is taxes. Intuit TurboTax. Switch to TurboTax and file your own taxes in the app for free by 2/28. Excludes TurboTax expert products. $15.99 charge from Free Tax USA is for state taxes.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
It's The Blitz with Jason and Joe. Afternoons at 2.
Coming up on The Blitz, the NFL Combine continues. That means rumors about the Dallas Cowboys continue.
As always, plus the Spurs last night in Brooklyn. We'll react to that game and look ahead to their big game this weekend against the Knicks.
The New York Knicks in Madison Square Garden. The Blitz starts at 2.
The Blitz with Jason and Joe. Afternoons at 2 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. It's the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Oh, yeah. This is Vic.
I had it in right.
$100 scratcher in his billfold.
That's me.
I'll be broke again. Finally Friday. Free again. It's going to be a wild weekend. Look at us. We've made it, Rob.
Yeah, we have.
Let the good times roll.
We got a theme going on this morning. Strip clubs.
Oh, yeah. There's been a lot of strip club talk today.
There's a club
More than normal.
evidently in Houston that's slipping Mickeys and charging credit cards.
Yeah, I was
what?
Yeah,
Somebody
he's
sent
saying
me
in
the whole
Houston.
thing. Polecats? Anybody been to Polecats?
I've seen polecats
on
before.
Westheimer. Evidently, there's a couple that have claimed they arrived after 2
It was right by my
a.m.
old office, by the way, polecats.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Well, if you went after 2 a.m. and they force you to take a drink, don't.
Oh,
The guy said he arrived at the club after 2. They forced him to have a drink. He woke up in an SUV hours later.
They forced him to have a drink when he showed up after 2.
To a series of bank alerts.
Okay.
Whatever, man.
After paying $40 in cover charge after 2 a.m., they were forced to drink a bottle of tequila. Forced. They put a funnel in their mouth. And recalled getting a lap dance and drinking his drink around 3:30 in the morning. And that's where his memory starts to waver. He awoke the next morning at 11 a.m. to find over $80,000 of attempted charges on a credit card. He said he's still dealing with health problems due to the drinks he was given.
Mine would have declined after 200.
It'd have just kicked me right out of the car.
80,000?
80K.
Oh, man.
One patron sued for allegedly racking up nearly $300,000 in American Express charges over 2 nights.
I'll be damned. These guys are going wild at Polecats.
Polecats must be a
pay
place.
that right away.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be a Houston Rocket family night before long.
All right, the latest with the Cowboys. Cowboys expected to officially put the tag on George Pickens today, which would be $28.8 million.
Tough job if you can get it.
It's about a $4 million bump from last year offseason.
This is not a good day for Carl.
George.
George. This is not a good day for him. You know, he got a raise. I mean, it's hard to be mad at $4 million.
Now, the Cowboys will still they still have a little time to negotiate an extension now. We don't know for certain that the 2026 price is going to be $28.8 million. But if they don't reach an extension agreement, the 28.8 is what it is, and that's all guaranteed. That's all on the cap. It would be the third highest cap hit on the roster behind Dak and CD for the 2026 season. Dallas already ranks first in total cap allocations across the NFL and last in cap space. So the Cowboys are a little bit limited on what they can offer long term. The extension that he will probably command is around a $30 million per season. There's 8 wide receivers in the league who make $30 million a year. George Pickens probably feels like he should be in that conversation. Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, CeeDee Lamb, DK Metcalf, Garrett Wilson, A.J. Brown, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Brandon Ayuk. And I think he is deserving to be in that conversation.
It'll be more so after another year. I'm sure that the Cowboys have tried to find some sort of gymnastic availability to them to sign him to a deal that's movable but acceptable with salary cap hit, and they just don't have the room. They just don't have the room. But I think that they're going to sign him, and he's going to have a hell of a year, or at least they're going to attempt to, and he can go forth and conquer after this one.
As it stands, the Cowboys have said we are. The thought is they want him there. They're not. I know earlier on the thought was they were going to franchise him so they could trade him. It appears that they are franchising him with the intent of keeping him for the season and playing things out.
Which kind of plays into what we think is going to be the methodology of this year. That's going to be focused on free agent acquisition of defense and drafting defense.
But also, if they, because they do have till mid-July to work on an extension. If they start sitting down and they realize, hey, we're real far apart on a long-term deal, then maybe it does make sense to try to move him.
But I think this is about keep this offense in place. We know it works, and all we got to do is a little bit on defense, and we win 4 more games. So we don't have to change the world. We just got to change a couple of pieces and start focusing on the future, and the future will be without Pickens after next year.
Yeah, but that's something to watch with the Cowboys this week.
What do you think of the I had it in my sports center, chasing Nakobe Dean. Not that it's not a worthy chase, but telling us that they're chasing Nakobe Dean.
I like it. I'm a fan. I think it's a good get if they can get him.
I wonder how much is predicated on the Pickens deal. I mean, how much are they going to try to save so they have money for? Because you just mentioned it, they don't have a lot of cap space, and Nakobe Dean ain't going to be cheap.
No.
So somebody might have to exit stage left for him to come in stage right.
The Cowboys there's going to be cuts, and there's going to be cuts of names that probably Cowboys fans didn't expect to be cuts, but it's going to happen. But it also, dude, every time we talk about a guy like Nakobe Dean, guys like that make it a lot harder to pay Brandon Aubrey $9 million or whatever. It's tough, man. They're in a tough spot. I I also wonder if while they try to work out the Pickett, you remember, like, because this was the case last year, while they were trying to work things out with Micah, it sort of slowed down business because every move you make, you have to make knowing that if you make this move, it makes it exponentially harder to get a Micah deal done. Now, any move you make, Nakobe Dean, Brandon Aubrey, whoever it is, makes it even harder to get an extension done with George Pickens.
That's why I thought it was so funny that, Stephen appears to, they had their ducks in a row. They got the Javonte deal done. We're feeling we got the 2 first-round draft picks, and it looks like at least one of those is going to turn out pretty well. Then I have second day, but if they wanted to trade down, they could get some second-day picks. It seemed like things were kind of clicking along at the pace that the Cowboys had expected. We signed this guy, and we're getting ready for Pickens, and then Aubrey jumps up, and it starts to throw things off just a little bit. And now Nakobe Dean, well, how the hell are you going to afford that if you're going to franchise Pickens and all that against the cap? If you're going to sign Aubrey to $10 million, and now you're telling me you're going to chase Dean, somebody on this roster that we think is going to play a lot will not be here.
Yeah. And the Cowboys are making big changes, man. Leofau, the linebacker, they've said that he is going to be a pass rusher this season. Remember, he was...
Well, that's probably why he was drafted. We just changed DCs.
Yes. Yeah. So they're moving him to edge rusher, and it's something that he had been wanting to do, but Matt Eberflus was so committed to guys like Jack Sanborn and Kenneth Murray that he didn't want to make that change. I think this is going to be good for him. They're going to move him, so they're going to move him to outside backer. And Shoddy says that's his strengths. That's what he's built to do, and I think he's right. He was a good inside linebacker. He was a really good inside linebacker at Notre Dame. But now with Logan Wilson gone, and you talking about Nakobe Dean, like the clearly making some changes on the defensive side of things, which again. It's hard to fall from the bottom.
Exactly.
That's a good thing. It's whatever kind of moves they make, I'll kick the tires on anything because you're not going to get worse. I mean, the one guy that is great on that defense is Quinnen Williams. Everybody else, move it all around until something works.
It's an interesting move with Leofau.
I like it.
Yeah.
And obviously. For Leofau, he's got to be excited as he comes up to his contract season, and you would much rather get paid as an edge rusher than an inside linebacker. I can tell you that.
Especially as we come up to the draft. That's an interesting move to kind of let everybody know we're moving him to this, and that might not be a position of need if he can do it like we thought he was when we drafted him 2 years ago.
But this is Christian Parker basically putting his fingerprints on things and figuring out how to take the pieces that they've got and improve on them, which is because they don't have a lot of cap room and quite frankly don't have a ton of draft capital. You're going to have to find some way to make what you've got better. You've got to take the groceries you've got and make a better meal with them.
Well, he couldn't be worse after Flus, so I don't think he has to do too much to improve, but the concern is don't spend money to fix a short-term issue. We got long-term problems. Yeah. I don't want to spend a bunch of money. I don't care if it's a higher-end free agent to come in and play for a year or two. That ain't the answer. This is you got to find some pieces that are going to play for a minute under this new defense, and it's not just about this year. And I think that this is the last year of this iteration. This is the last year of what the Dak Prescott offense, defense, and all that's going to be. And if it doesn't work out this year, the plan started place to when is Dak going to be his next. What's this offense going to look like now that Dak will be gone? Pickens moving on. I think this is one of the last gasp efforts that I don't see a lot of structural changes. I think there's going to be a lot of improvements, but not a lot of change on the offense, and defense is just going to be patchwork. Just get average. Don't be great.
If you go by the last 6 seasons, every other year, Dak Prescott has dealt with an injury. Last year, he did not, which would tell you this year he probably will if history holds. Are you comfortable with the Cowboys backup quarterback situation.
But I won't be. And I've always been of the mind, I need a quarterback to last me about 3 weeks. And if he has to play more than that, all hope is lost anyway.
Do the Cowboys have one of those?
No.
Do you think Joe Milton or Will Grier can last 3 weeks?
Maybe Milton can. I think Milton's the plan, right? Just to be the. And Grier has been around long enough.
I think they got Milton in hopes that he could be like a home run, and I just don't think he is.
I don't think either one of them is going to be the kind. This is all about Dak, and if we get past Dak and we can't tread water for a couple of weeks with either one of these guys, well, all hope was lost anyway.
I think you're right.
I don't want to spend a bunch of money on a dude that could come in and play 8 games because we got other problems.
And quite frank, again, it goes back to you can't really afford to go get a Marcus Mariota when you're trying to put together a roster.
And I don't want to do that.
No.
I mean, if we can't do it this year, collapse upon yourself, and we'll start over.
And hopefully it's, one of those Dak, if he's missing for 5 games instead of 9.
Now we're going to start counting games availability and salary cap hit. You know, because once those things start to equal out and that salary cap hit isn't so bad, then you start seeing some light at the end of the tunnel that might involve Dak moving someplace else to a team that will definitely want him.
All right. We have 1 hour left to go, friends. 1 hour, and we're done for the week. Got a big weekend of hoops coming up in the NBA and in college. And I've been enjoying the hockey again. I'm getting back in the swing of things. I've
playoff push.
Yeah, I'm trying to readjust to not hating some of these Canadians.
I can't find the women's pro league. Where can I find them? I've been trying to find women's hockey. No?
Slow down, Donald.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, they won too.
You have the magic box.
I might get impeached for this. They don't put the women on television. Believe me, it's terrible. We'll be back. Morning Huddle 94.1.
You're locked on the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson. KTFM Floresville.
This report is sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action because you can make those picks and win money right now here in Texas, and it's so easy. You pick your favorite players. Are they going to go higher or lower on their stats? Points, rebounds, steals, three-pointers made, whatever it is, you get your picks right, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. I'm still riding De'Aaron Fox. He's become a great part of this offense. Always a good look for higher with De'Aaron. Download the app today. Use my promo code Alamo. You'll get $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code Alamo. Underdog. Make picks and win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-MY-RESET or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
San Antonio's newest sports headquarters, Novo Brewery. Juicy, thick-cut ribeye, picanha prime sirloin, Brazilian empanadas, stacked burgers, and more. This is bring your appetite food. Novo is attached to North Star Mall with late hours. Visit NovoBrew.com.
Buyers Barricades is proud to provide traffic control, rental, and sales for work zones and events in the San Antonio area and beyond. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more online at buyersbarricades.com. That's buyersbarricades.com.
If you get arrested, get out of jail fast by calling AA Best Bail Bonds, 210-225-2121. Text bail to 474747 or online at mybestbailbonds.com. You don't have to call attorneys or anybody else. Don't be forced into a PR bond. If the jail offers you one, make sure you understand the conditions before accepting it. AA Best Bail Bonds. Nobody beats their price. They have payment plans. Call 210-225-2121 or mybestbailbonds.com.
License number 149.
Texas is leading America again, and John Lujan is a big reason why. Working side by side with Governor Greg Abbott, Representative John Lujan helped bring high-paying jobs home and strengthen Texas's energy dominance. Now, John Lujan is ready to bring the Trump agenda home to Texas. That means fighting for affordability, higher-paying local jobs, and lower federal taxes for working families. It means defending Texas energy, protecting oil and gas jobs from failed liberal policies, and keeping America #1 in energy production. It means securing our border, making President Trump's border policies permanent, crushing the cartels, stopping fentanyl, and ending human trafficking. And it means rebuilding our military. No social experiments, no distractions, just the strongest, toughest fighting force on earth. Conservative John Lujan is the only candidate endorsed by the San Antonio Express-News, Texas Alliance for Life, and Governor Greg Abbott. On March 3rd, vote Republican John Lujan for Congress. Abbott, Trump, Lujan, a tough team for Texas.
Political ad paid for by John Lujan for Congress.
Logan Fury did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he bought a mini treadmill. Is walking on it during video conference calls more distracting than he thought? Yes. And is that because he overestimated his foot-eye coordination? Definitely. But it's Logan's savings, and if he wants to burn calories and any chance at a promotion, we say, good for you, Logan. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy, Febreze. La, 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 la.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And Tax Slayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention Tax Slayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. Tax Slayer. File fearlessly.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Star traffic from News Talk 550 KTSA.
Good morning. We are working a trouble spot at 281 southbound at Bassey. It is a minor accident. It's off a main lane, off to the shoulder. Might notice a little bit of a delay. Jones-Mossberger. On 35 southbound New Braunfels, that stalls off to the left shoulder. 410 eastbound between Houston Street to Ben Zengelman. That's rolling stop and go. And also slowing down along 90 eastbound 211 on over to 410. I'm Debbie Alcacer, KTSA Time Saver Traffic.
San Antonio Sports Center.
In the NBA, the Spurs continue to roughhouse the East Coast. They took down the Brooklyn Nets 126-110, paced by Julian Champagne's 26 points. He's staying hot on this road trip. Spurs now sit at 43-16 and just a game and a half back of the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're going to go back to work Sunday in New York, a weekend in the snow. Tip-off will be from Madison Square Garden, set for noon Sunday. In the NFL, news coming out of Indianapolis, according to Clarence Hill of All City DLLS, the Cowboys are expected to pursue Eagles linebacker Nakobe Dean in free agency. I'm Rob Thompson for 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
From the studios of San Antonio Sports Star, reaching more sports fans than any station in South Texas. Welcome to the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson. This is 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
9:01 on the Morning Huddle 94.1. The WNBA.
They had a teleconference on Tuesday. Didn't go well.
What happened now?
Didn't go well.
No. Well, last time they talked, they said the players' union proposal was unrealistic. Now the WNBA offered a counterproposal in the ongoing collective bargaining agreement last night that made concessions on player housing, but remain mostly unchanged on revenue sharing. I don't know what's going to end up happening with this, but it is fascinating to me that
players are going to strike.
It's kind of looking that way, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's not going to be a lockout. It's going to be a strike.
I think so. And they are going to – this thing is going to be dead before it got as big as it could have gotten. Like what we saw last year, that might have been the peak.
And maybe the best thing that could happen is they blow this thing up and reformulate in a way that, at least the contractual structure in a way that both the rich and the poor can get along. But somebody's going to have to suffer a significant amount of pain because neither side is giving.
The league told teams and players on Monday that if they do not have a handshake agreement in place by March 10th, then they're going to miss games.
Yeah.
And it sounds like they are still pretty far apart on a deal. And
you've already got players signing international contracts. They're already listening to those that their agents, and this isn't going to happen. It's not going to happen soon.
It's a weird time too because there's an expansion happening. They're adding 2 new teams to a league that might not be playing. It's a weird situation here. April 1st is the day where Portland and Toronto, the new teams, are supposed to be handed the protected players list. But here's the weird thing. Right now, a good majority of the veterans in the league are free agents.
Yeah, there's no protection list to have. So
because all the veteran contracts, they knew that this was the year that they'd be renegotiating. So all these veterans waited.
Yeah.
Or they signed their contracts to become free agents this offseason so they could, reap the benefits of the new agreement. Now you've got, you're going to have a protected list of players that you send to these expansion teams, and you don't even know who your players are. It's a bad situation for the WNBA right now.
On every level. I think everybody knows where they need to get, and I think owners are willing to give a little bit, but not even close to the demands of the team, of the players. And that's not going to change until a little bit of pain. A little bit of pain they're not making much, but those paychecks do matter, and those start stacking up. Maybe they'll get them back to the table.
May 8th is the scheduled tip-off.
2 new teams. Where are they playing now?
Toronto and Portland are going to be the new expansion teams. Listen, man, get it together, gals. And it's not just. I mean, listen, the baseball's gone through this, basketball's gone through this. It's not unusual. But I also understand why why both sides. This is one of those cases you can make an argument for both sides. Like, the players clearly deserve more money than they've been getting. The owners clearly should be cautious about overspending based on the results of 1 year of money coming in. Like, the best player in the league last year, or the most popular player in the league last year, played like 3 games.
and still moved the needle every time she spoke. Now, the union has lowered their request. Initially, they wanted 31% of the gross. Now they're down to 27.5%. So union has made a move, and it looks like the owners I guess they're going to pay for more of the apartment rental while they're there when we talk about
very
housing.
Generous. Very generous.
That's so little money. I mean, that is such a little thing to give on because that's barter.
Yeah.
They just find an apartment complex and slap the complex name on the building, on the jersey, and they get free apartments. So they're not giving anything there. And the players have moved, and I don't think they're going to do anything until they get something substantive from the owners. And the owners will go on strike. We got to get this fixed.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. I don't have a good feel for it right now. I'm kind of leaning to where you are, that there's no way at this point, if they need to have it figured out in 11 days.
Yeah, this isn't going to happen. What I expect will happen is the strike will occur, and they will rush to the table and negotiate up to the point where they probably get in like 15, 20 games, just enough to keep the palate wet, and no one will be happy with it. It won't be enough, and it won't be well, and we'll have players not there because they're making more money overseas, and it'll turn into a prolonged thing unless someone with some foresight, and I'm not saying the players need to buckle, but I do think the players need to realize their place in the world, and they're not ready to demand what they're demanding yet.
Yeah. There's an article on CBS, and it's called the NBA Concern Meter. Who has the most to worry about as the 2026 playoffs loom?
Like the team?
Yeah. Yep. Now, there's some teams who look, I think the Spurs right now, from a personnel standpoint, fall into the teams of we don't have much to worry about. Like, you're not worried about like an injury or a guy getting healthy.
Huh?
Like you this is what the Spurs were hoping they'd have going into the playoffs. I think there are teams though that, for instance, I think a great example of this is Cleveland. James Harden, who they just brought in and has shown some flashes already.
Edwin calls him honeymoon Harden right now.
Yeah,
he's doing good stuff.
Now he's got a broken hand.
Mm-hmm.
And
OKC I think would be on the top of. I mean, they just had a game where they didn't have SGA or Jalen or Chet, so obviously health is going to be incumbent. But then none of those guys are dealing with long-term issues. They're just trying to get well. I think if you're worried about a team, one injury kills them. The Lakers, even though they're on the fringe, they lose one dude, they're done. I mean, and I'm not talking about Luka. I'm talking about just about anybody on that team. There's just not enough.
The Lakers, it says their concern level is an 8.
It should be.
They are 1 game behind the Wolves for 5th in the West, 2 up on Suns for 6th, but they're staying out of the play-in feels more uncertain by the day. They just got embarrassed at home by the Celtics, just lost to the Magic, and because Luka had a brain fart at the end of the game, which is, it says on the whole, Luka, LeBron, and Austin Reeves are a top-tier trio, but they can only do so much. Who's the 4th best player on the Lakers?
Well, they're trying to make it Ayton, and it's not.
He says, if it's DeAndre Ayton, they're in trouble.
Right.
And then he says, spoiler, it's not DeAndre Ayton.
It's not, although he had 21 the other night. It wasn't like I was reading a whole thing on DeAndre Ayton. It's a very interesting study as to what they've done with DeAndre, because they decided part of his problem was he didn't think he was as good as he didn't think he was very good. He had an esteem problem. So all season long, the team president and JJ have been doing all these things to improve his self-awareness. So they've got shirts with him with half of his face is his face and a lion, and then his drink on the sidelines. When you watch a Laker game, go watch his drink, because they've written on it, this is Ayton's crunk. Don't drink unless you want to be an animal. I mean, they're trying to firm him up and make him feel like he's better than he is. And then he's talking about being compared to Clint Capella. He wants to be favorably compared to Clint Capella.
Favorably.
That's DeAndre. You're better than him.
Warriors concern level 8.5. It says
concern levels for what?
If Curry doesn't come back fully healthy, they're cooked, and they're probably cooked even if he does come back fully healthy.
That's my point. What are they concerned about? This year's done.
It says the Warriors 2 games behind the Suns for 7th, 4 back of the Lakers. Worst of all, Steph Curry still dealing with a knee injury, hasn't played in nearly a month, and the timetable remains unclear. Vibes are not great in Golden State and basically hopeless without him.
They're done.
Denver, it says concern level 4. It says if they get healthy, they're going to be a problem. The problem is they're not healthy. It says on paper, this is the deepest team the Nuggets have ever assembled around Jokic. Unfortunately for them, the paper in question is an injury report, and basically everyone on the roster has landed on it this season. The Nuggets, after Jokic missed his games, the Nuggets are 5-6 since he returned. Cam Johnson, Christian Brown back in the lineup. They missed 60 games combined. Peyton Watson was having a career season before he went down with a hamstring injury. Aaron Gordon's only played in 23 games. Jamal Murray has played in 54 of the 59, so of course he left the game this week and didn't return. So who knows what's going on with him there? And also, this is I didn't notice this was going on with Denver. Of course, their offense is great per usual. They're the 20th ranked defense.
They lost some size when they got rid of Porter, and Julian Strother, Cam Johnson. That's not that small forward does not strike fear defensively into the best athletes normally on the court. So their job is to outscore you.
Nuggets also have the toughest remaining strength of schedule.
Really, I know the Spurs are playing them late a couple of times, so that matters.
The Nuggets have 6 games remaining against the Thunder and the Spurs. So there's going to be some real nut cutting for the Nuggets in those games.
They're still my odds-on favorite, other than OKC. I think if they can round things together, those two are still going to battle it out at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, I love the Spurs. I love where we're heading. And as we get closer and closer, I do think we have a fighting chance. But let's be realistic. This is a Denver-OKC battle, and if they stumble, we'll be there. But I'm not sure how much stumbling is going to happen.
The Rockets, it says concern level 4.5.
Well, does that mean they're comfortable at point guard? Because I still don't think they're comfortable at point guard.
It says the double big lineup they hit on last season and used to great effect this year has been preferred way to play, which is why losing Steven Adams to a season-ending injury was such a blow. They're the best offensive rebounding team and the best second-chance points team in the league, but since Adams last played, January 18th, they fall into 7th and 12th in those categories because Clint Capella isn't what he had hoped they would be. He basically stinks. The Rockets are 6th in three-point percentage, next to last in attempts. They're like the Bizarro Spurs. It says the lack of reliable shooting has caused problems in tight situations where the Rockets are 14 and 16 in clutch games. And then for not so good measure, KD has to field questions after the All-Star break about his burner where he dunks on his teammates, which isn't ideal either. So,
well, KD had a good game last night. I'm certainly afraid of him.
And
that rebounding is enough.
Last team I'll talk about here, the Knicks. It says 6.5 is the concern level, but their biggest concern seems to be that they don't beat good teams, and this goes all the way back to last year. I remember I kept talking about the Knicks as a lamb slayer. When the Knicks played somebody good, they rolled over and died. The Knicks have won 12 of their last 16 games. They've got the best net rating in the NBA in that time, and basically they only beat junky teams. They are 17 and 17 against teams that are 500 or better.
They've got enough. They've got everything required, but I think that the problem with them isn't so much them, it's the surprising play of Boston. I mean, that there's guys that they didn't expect to have to deal with it. They're going to have to get through, and I think they were looking probably having to deal more with Cleveland than with Boston, and that alone is enough for me. They've got every tool, and to their credit, they have said, look, only judge us by the playoffs. I mean, this regular season stuff, we've been there enough to where we know.
Do the Knicks want to be judged by the playoffs?
I think they need to be, because right now, if you're judging by regular season, you're worried. So you go, well, we're still a work in progress. We're all about round 2 of the playoffs. That's what we're there for. And that kind of deflects attention, but they've got every piece. I mean, they really do have it. This is as good as this team can be. I don't think it's enough.
I don't think it's enough either.
And it'll be a good test on Sunday.
I've said since they traded for him, if Jalen Brunson is your best player, you are so limited in how good you can really be.
He's changed my dynamic. For me, for them to be success, it comes down not to the Villanova dudes. It comes down to OG Anunoby. And if OG offers as much offense as he does defense, and I remember when the last time we played the Knicks and they beat us, it was Anunoby that had the game. And I think if he plays what they, the way they want him to play and the reason they've traded for him, they got a shot, but they're not even 6th best in the West. They're really good in the East, and they might make it a long way and make it a good fight, but they're just not built to win a title.
The Knicks against the measuring stick in the Eastern Conference, the Knicks have played Detroit 3 times this year.
I bet they've been pasted.
Detroit is 3-0.
Yeah.
They've outscored the Knicks in those 3 games combined by 84 points.
And, well, think about how does New York guard the backcourt of Detroit?
They can't. I mean, you have tiny Jalen Brunson taking on gigantic Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, so you got to throw Anunoby at Cunningham, so then you lose frontline help.
Yeah.
The Knicks are built a certain way, and I think they realized it coming up at the end of last season and coming to the trade deadline that Karl Anthony Towns, while being a very very Karl Anthony Towns type guy. I've never been a fan, but what he does, he's gotten better at it. But that's not the kind of starting big that wins an NBA title. It's just not. And I think they realized that coming up to the trade deadline that this, no matter what we do with him and the guys around him, it's just not going to be enough. But everybody else in the league realizes that now and didn't make a deal.
All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we'll see what's going on in the world outside of sports. It's the Morning Huddle on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Star traffic from News Talk 550 KTSA.
Good morning. Happy Friday. As you head into your midday commute, we do still have this trouble spot on 1604 eastbound at Blanco Road. It's causing a little bit of a delay from Bitter's accident. On 35 northbound Walsham, some debris in the roadway, so 2 right lanes are blocked. Start moving over to your left side. And southbound 35 New Braunfels, that stall has been moved off a main lane, now off to the shoulder. I'm Debbie Alcacer, KTSA, Time Saver Traffic.
This report is sponsored by the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. The Crohn's and Colitis Foundation has been at the forefront of inflammatory bowel disease research and care for over 50 years. Learn more about research, education, and support at Crohn'sColitisFoundation.org.
The John Clay Wolf Show. Here's what's going on in the Wolf Pack.
Trump said no more censorship and immediately called the big boss at iHeart. I said, hey, I want to be the first one to drop an F-bomb on FCC radio.
Right.
And he wrote back, you already have. And he's like, we've got a document of it. But I said, I want to be the first one to do it, legally.
Well, good luck with that.
Yeah.
Listen to the John Clay Wolf Show Saturday morning at 8 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
When snack time calls, Pork Rinds answers. Be your own crunch time hero with Southern Recipe small batch pork rinds. Skip the chip and go straight for the ultimate crunch that's low carb, high protein, and loaded with bold flavor. We're talking sweet barbecue or hot honey. Yeah, it's that good. Snack smarter, crunch harder. Stock up on Southern Recipe small batch pork rinds at H-E-B or head to porkrinds.com. Make Southern Recipe your crunch time hero.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
O'Reilly. Right now at O'Reilly Auto Parts, get 5 quarts of Valvoline full synthetic motor oil and a MicroGuard Select oil filter for $36.99. Limits apply. See store for details. Trust our professional parts people to recommend the products for your next oil change. Visit your O'Reilly Auto Parts store or shop online at O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
You're locked on the Morning Huddle with AJ Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
It's showtime!
Hey, everybody. Desire. All right. Where should we start? I do want to see what's going on in the world outside of sports. We like to do that to make sure, that everything's covered.
And not the important stuff, the real important stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, like Daredevil.
Things that matter.
Let's start with a guy at Lehigh Carbon Community College.
I know of Lehigh.
Okay.
I don't know of Carbon.
Well, this is like when you can't get into Lehigh, you go to Lehigh Community College, Lehigh Carbon Community College. A teacher is charged with indecent exposure for allegedly teaching an online class while he was naked from the waist down.
I've been to a lot of meetings like that. Did he stand up, or what happened here?
A 17-year-old Layton area high school student reported teacher Timothy Shoemaker's bizarre behavior to Lehighton police, according to a criminal complaint. She was in an online college-level English class along with other high school and college students. She logged on to Zoom. She reported to police that Shoemaker logged on. He's 62 years old. Logged on and apologized for being late. Said he slept through his alarm. He was wearing a white T-shirt. He then allegedly got up to check his work computer in another room, and the victim saw his bare backside. She said, "Wait a minute. Did I see what I thought I saw?" And then he returned and sat down, and the student could see his genitals on the camera. So, yep, you saw what you thought you saw. Shoemaker allegedly told the student he used sleeping pills the night before, then started talking to her about her project. Police tracked down the 16-year-old student from Panther Valley High School who corroborated the account. Both students said the encounter made them very uncomfortable. Seeing 62-year-old balls when you're trying to learn,
that's not good for anybody.
No.
You got to work your way up to that. You got to build your way to that.
The online class was not recorded, although police verified there were 4 people on the call and that Shoemaker logged into the work computer at 8:20. He told police he didn't remember what happened next. He allegedly said he was wearing underwear. He thought he was wearing underwear, although sometimes he sleeps naked from the waist down. Police say Shoemaker told them he called a mental health service and explained that he did something wrong. He said, "I really can't comment now. I'm working on getting an attorney." That's probably good. He's been charged with 2 counts of indecent exposure. He's a part-time instructor there and is not currently teaching classes, but they had no additional comment as well.
Oh, he's done.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he did not achieve any kind of seniority and didn't.
He's not going to be a tenured professor.
No, there's no tenure there. He can go on, and I'm sure there's other community college jobs that he'll be perfectly fine for.
It's very disappointing.
And that sucks.
Yeah.
Just didn't have pants on. Just made the mistake of teaching a class with no pants on.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was basically all the Zoom meetings during pandemic.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Zoom meetings.
Buc-ee's. They ain't playing around anymore. They filed a lawsuit.
Again?
Against an Ohio-based convenience store called Mickey's, formerly Mickey Mart, claiming that their mascot is too similar to Bucky the Beaver. Buc-ee's is suing for trademark infringement and unfair competition. They are also trying to cancel the trademark registrations, a process that began last year. The Mickey's logo displays a smiling cartoon moose in a red hexagon. Buc-ee's is arguing that the logo is too similar to the buck-toothed beaver with a red cap inside a bright yellow circle.
Oh, come on. Look at that. There's no way.
You get a little broad. You get some broad protections with these.
That's
Look at that.
It's a little close, brother.
You think so?
A little close.
Is it the same red?
I don't think. I think it's enough. I think it's enough.
I don't.
I don't think so either.
It's a moose. It's got horns.
This one's a circle, and it's a beaver with a hat.
It's not the individual characteristics.
Like you own every animal now?
No, you don't. But you own some ideas. This is a tough one.
There's
a reason why
I don't see likeness. I don't see it.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the Mickey Moose is pretty comfortable that they're going to win this. But there's been a lot.
Mickey Mouse doesn't even have teeth. He's making like a goofy open mouth, like. Woo? I don't know. This doesn't feel like a. I think
they're pretty comfortable. They're going to take it to trial.
Yeah.
Well,
I wouldn't back down if I were Mickey Mouse.
Right, I wouldn't either. There's no way.
They also are saying that even the name Mickey's.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Is too close to Bucky's.
It's not one individual thing. It's the broad marketing plan. It's kind of like the most obvious one is the McDowell's from Coming to America.
Okay, now that is obvious.
Well, I know, but the idea is theirs is to M. Theirs is a beaver. Ours is a moose. I mean, it's kind of close, man. I mean, and I'd like to see what it looks like on the inside. Do they advertise clean bathrooms? I mean, are they just kind of catching in the draft of Bucky's? And if they are, they're going to lose.
I'm going to go. I'm going to think. I think Mickey's is going to be okay.
This one is bad. This is in Mexico.
Oh yeah, they got no jurisdiction there. They can't stop that.
Yeah, see,
Bucky's Supermercado. They can't stop that. Now that is very close.
That is just too close.
But I don't think I could ever go in that store and think, yeah, this is a Bucky's. No, it's no.
No. That's funny.
It's gonna be tight.
I don't know, man. That to me, that moose it doesn't.
Yeah,
it's not close enough for me to think like, oh yeah, they're going like.
Well, they both have a smirk.
Like they're confusing. Like that's what Bucky's is trying to say is they're confusing. Like, oh, maybe I'm in a Bucky's. No.
Not even the font is.
You would certainly want to
similar.
be a juror that the Mickey's type would like to have on the.
Oh yeah, I'll be like, there's no way. Just go away, Bucky's.
But there's a theme going on here that I can see that's kind of close.
Yeah, I understand why, but
because they promote themselves as giant and all that kind of stuff, just like Bucky's. So.
Well, I mean,
BUCs. Jeez.
The stuff they do in Mexico is crazy.
Yeah.
Like it's like you see the like Spider-Man, but it's Spiederman man. And then they got like a toy.
Yeah.
He's like some broke ass Spider-Man.
Or
Like
Guadaburger.
yeah, I mean they don't give a damn in Mexico.
Oh no.
Whataburger.
I've seen that one.
Whataburger. Oh, Renji says they have Mickey nuggets and beef jerky. I don't know
if they do.
Moose nuggets. That would. If they are selling moose nuggets, I would say you've gone too far. You've crossed the line with moose nuggets.
Yeah, you got to serve moose strips.
I got to say, Mickey and Bucky don't look very much alike. They do not seem all that difficult to tell apart to me. But hey.
There's 42 locations of Mickey's. They're not a small operation.
They're as big as
all.
Bucky's, I guess.
Wow. I see.
Maybe they're just angling to get Bucky's to buy them.
Well, I don't know how much you've seen about this Bohemian Grove Society.
What? That's a thing in California.
It's a super secretive men's club in California. There is a private 2,700-acre campground in Sonoma County. They host an annual 2-week retreat. They've got a clubhouse in San Francisco. And I don't know all the details of what exactly it is. I don't think you're supposed to know exactly what it is. It's a very secretive thing.
Oh, Illuminati
but it's,
stuff.
It's kind of like an Illuminati.
Kinda.
It's famous for its cremation of care ceremony and high-level networking, long rumored to have been acting as a social club for the rich and powerful.
Well, that's true.
Some of the names on the list: Conan O'Brien, Nancy Pelosi's husband, Paul Pelosi, Jimmy Buffett, who's now dead, by the way, so I guess he doesn't really even count.
Well, see, we're not supposed to know this.
Michael Bloomberg.
What?
Their membership list has always been held very
Yes. Henry Kissinger.
I think Clarence Thomas.
And Clint Eastwood.
See, you can get the sense of what they're trying to do. They're trying to bring together disparate personalities and types all to come together. I think that was the idea, but the very idea that these guys are all coming together and making some kind of secret plan is not really appropriate to this day and age.
This independent journalist, Daniel Boguslaw, got his hands on the list by hounding a Bay Area-based member for weeks and published the names on Wednesday. There's a lot of big-time stars. Again, this isn't like the Epstein list. We don't know what these guys are doing. It's hard to say what they're up to, but they are in this this group.
Can be good. I don't know.
Yeah, you put a bunch of billionaires and millionaires together.
Yeah, let's end world hunger. Yeah, right.
I got a feeling they ain't they ain't working together to find world peace. Is all I'm saying. But Conan O'Brien is a weird name to be on that list, isn't it?
Well, Conan O'Brien himself is weird.
Can you imagine, like, Clint Eastwood choosing to hang out with Conan O'Brien?
Nah.
Like, let's go camping together, Conan.
Well, Clint's 90-some-odd years old. I'm not sure yet he's made a meeting lately.
How long was he part of it, though?
I don't know. Like, again, this is all it's all very hush-hush. It's Illuminati, like you said.
Tuberville's not a member, is he?
I don't think so. I don't think he's got enough money. I think you need some real dough to get in this thing.
You need to be a billionaire.
James Baker the third. That's
James Baker
the third, the son.
Okay.
Edwin Meese, another
Edwin?
The Reagan administration. William Draper, venture capitalist, is a member.
Oh my God.
Oh, the Kochs, Charles Koch.
Jim Baker says, "Hey,
not that Baker."
I thought you were
former
talking. That's what I thought it was.
The Texan Jim Baker, not
damn. I thought Jim Baker was going to be there. Like, let me tell you guys about the word of Jesus. If all of you are willing to donate one of your planes to me, Jesus is going to bless this bohemian grove.
I need an organ. I need a kidney and a liver.
And 6 whores. Now, these are whores, but not the kind you think. These are gals that are being sacrificed for the greater good, for I can spread the Lord's word.
You know, a lot of folks don't remember him. It was a good time when Baker was public
fodder. What was her name? Tammy Faye? Tammy Faye Baker?
Dead.
Oh, yeah, the makeup woman.
Oh, Tammy. She can tidy up a cave.
Yeah, she can.
Jim Baker's still alive, isn't he?
He's still up there. He's still broadcasting somewhere. He's selling
food buckets.
He's selling food buckets.
Snake oil?
No, right now.
My food buckets.
He's selling Silver Solution, a cure for the coronavirus.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Silver. The silver. Now, a lot of people think they've got a vaccination for it, but their vaccines don't have silver, and mine does. That's why I know mine is the best. It blows my mind that people give guys like that money.
The era of the great TV preachers.
I miss it. It's honestly my favorite thing.
Oh
yeah.
That
was
Tilton,
good stuff, man.
Jim Baker.
Oh, Jim Baker's the best. Like they're all convicted felons too. That's the craziest thing. Like they've all been arrested.
Jimmy Swaggart.
And people will still give them money.
Swaggart.
They're like, oh yeah.
Oral Roberts.
I've been unfairly prosecuted.
We got Creflo Dollar. He's still hanging around. He's still preaching, right?
And then what's the guy? Jerry Falwell, who made Liberty.
The moral majority.
That's right. Jerry Falwell.
Who was successfully sued by the owner of Hustler.
Yeah, he was.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Good magazine.
Vic.
Or defended a lawsuit, I'm sorry.
Yes.
He was sued by.
All right. We've got one segment left. We got time for one more segment this week. Oh, Vic just put it out. 195 days, 9 hours, 43 minutes, and 25 seconds until the regular season of the NFL.
Too depressing, man.
We
should be counting up, man. That's.
Oh wait, look. Okay,
so
we're under 200 days.
There's 62 days until the draft, and then training camp starts in 100.
Let's just count to 62.
Okay.
Let's go 62 to the draft.
You just want to take it one step at a time.
195. My God.
All right.
All right.
We got one segment left. We'll take a look at the daily lines headlines. It's the Morning Huddle on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
94.1 San Antonio Sports Stars Spring Golf Classic is back. Round up your foursome, your work crew, your weekend golf buddies, even the ladies, and get ready for a fun, laid-back day at the Golf Club of Texas. Monday, March 30th. Lock in a team for just $500 for a foursome, or jump in solo for $150 per player and spend the day talking trash, crushing drives, and laughing your way around the course. This isn't a stuffy golf club tournament. It's golf the way it should be. The Spring Golf Classic benefits feeding animals at no-kill shelters across Texas. So you're having a great time for a great cause. Presented by Flight by Yingling and sponsored by Jesse Hernandez, the Texas Shunt Club, PPL Motorhomes, and Ancira.com. And when the last putt drops, the day is just getting started. Join us for the after party at the 90 Proof Bar at Lucky Ranch Road and Highway 90. Cold drinks, great food, and all the post-round storytelling you can handle. So pick your team, claim your spot, and tee up with San Antonio's Sports Star. Sign up your foursome now at sasportstar.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Mellow Mushroom has the best pizza in San Antonio. Mellow delivers the best pizza experience with their delicious dough, premium ingredients, and unique flavors. Delivering a higher order of pizza is the standard. If Mellow can make a pizza this delicious, imagine what they can do with munchies, greens, calzones, and burgers. Mellow Mushroom has San Antonio's best happy hour with food specials and half-off adult beverages. Mellow Mushroom is at 1604 in Stone Oak Parkway. Hang with friends, watch the game, and mellow out at Mellow Mushroom.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Want consistent color for every job? Milo's Pro Rewards members get a 20% paint discount on future purchases after paint annual qualifying spend reaches $3,000. Plus, order eligible in-stock paint and paint supplies by 2 p.m. for free same-day delivery by 8 p.m. Improving is easy at Lowe's. Excludes spray paint and mist tints. More exclusions, terms, and conditions apply. Subject to change. Details at Lowe's.com/terms. Same-day delivery valid in select zip codes. Subject to driver availability. Details at Lowe's.com/same-day delivery.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The Gomez Law Firm is the firm that San Antonio turns to for personal injury law. We have Jose from the Gomez Law Firm here with us. With over 1,200 five-star Google reviews, The Gomez Law Firm is proud of the winning record and results that are attached to these reviews.
We encourage people to go online and look at our review because we want to make sure that you feel comfortable choosing the right attorney. And we assure you, if you go to Google and look up our reviews, you're going to be satisfied.
It's important to hire an attorney you can trust, and the reviews speak for themselves. The Gomez Law Firm has been San Antonio's trusted provider of personal injury law since 1973.
There are not a lot of businesses that stick around for even 50 years, let alone personal injury law firms.
The Gomez Law Firm continues to fight for our San Antonio community, and the results matter. If you've been injured in an accident or hit by a company vehicle, then contact them today at joegomezlaw.com. That's joegomezlaw.com.
And remember, Gomez Law fights.
Foreigner, celebrating 50 years.
You're as cold as ice.
5 decades of hit songs.
Feels like the first time.
Come alive on one stage.
It's urgent.
Foreigner, October 13th, Majestic Theater.
For a girl like you.
Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at atgtickets.com. All the hits on one stage. Foreigner, celebrating 50 years, live.
If you missed the Blitz with Jason and Joe, then you missed this.
The Baltimore Ravens have just hired an offensive coordinator. It is Bears offensive coordinator, Declan Doyle, or Declan Doyle, however you want to say it.
Is it Declan?
Declan, maybe. Could be. It's spelled D-E-C-L-A-N.
Declan.
It's Declan. Declan. Declan.
Let's go with Declan.
All right, we'll go with Declan. He's a white guy. I don't know. I'm just saying. I digress.
Obviously.
Right home with the Blitz. Afternoons 2 to 6 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
This is Joe Reinagle. You're listening to the home of the Aggies, 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Good morning. 9:44 as we wrap up the week and head into the weekend. It's finally Friday. Hope you guys are all going to have a good one. Get well rested and well drunk and
getting closer to Fiesta too.
Well sexed and all the other things that come with the weekend. Hope you don't have to go work outside in the sun.
Well, some of us are choosing to do that.
Yeah. Well, if you choose to, that's different. But what if you choose to not get off the couch? That might be me.
Nothing wrong with that either.
That might be me.
That either.
Oh, I want to be so lazy. I probably should go play cards today. It's a good game going right now. Don't really want to miss out on, but we'll see. All right. There's one segment left in the week. We've got to make the most of it. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Daily Lines.
It's the Morning Huddle's look at the Daily Lines with AJ and Rob on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
You covered, yeah!
I mentioned the big games tonight. Miami of Ohio, 11.5-point favorites at Western Michigan. And Michigan at Illinois. Illinois, a 2-point home dog. Total in that game, 157.5. Give me the over. Over is my favorite play on this one. I do love the over here. I think Illinois is going to beat Michigan too, but either way, I think there's going to be a lot of points scored in this game. Illinois' defense, not very good. Illinois' offense, the best in the country. So I think it's going to be a shootout. I think it's going to be really fun. It's worth your time tonight. Even if you're a casual college basketball fan, this one's worth watching. I think this is two of the best teams in the country. Two of the teams that there's a handful of teams that have a chance to win it all. I think these are two of them. So, in the association,
there's an equally good game in the association tonight. It's an East Coast game, but it's a good one.
Cleveland is at Detroit.
This is a game right here.
The Pistons are 6.5-point favorites. Feels like a big number against a Cleveland team, although I guess with no Harden right now, maybe.
I think Harden's playing.
With a broken hand?
Yeah, I think he's in. I don't.
How broken is this hand?
Well, broke is broke, but I don't know how.
I know he's and it's not his shooting hand, but correct me if I'm wrong. You still dribble with both hands, right?
He's game time. I think he's playing, man.
Wow.
Now Mitchell's out.
Oh, well, okay. Then that explains
and
the number.
Isaiah's still out. So
yeah. If Donovan Mitchell's out, then that explains 6.5. Not interested in backing the Cavs. Nets are at the Celtics. Celtics laying 17.5. Here's one I am interested in backing the dog. The Knicks are at the Bucks. The Bucks are 8.5-point home underdogs. And you might think, well, who wants to back the Bucks without Giannis, right? And that would be typically a good train of thought, except the Bucks have won 8 of their last 10 games.
Mm-hmm.
The Bucks are playing good ball without Giannis.
Yeah.
And the Knicks are, I mean, we just talked about them. They're flawed. 8.5 points at home. I'll be on Milwaukee tonight.
It's a tough call for Milwaukee. This is a tough one. I'm afraid of this one because I think New York can do it, so I'm not going to touch it.
The Grizzle, faux shizzle, my Grizzle, they are plus 4.5 at the Mavericks. And the Denver Nuggets at Oklahoma City.
Another good game.
This line tells me with certainty that Shai Gilgeous will be on the floor tonight. And if he's not, the Nuggets are a good value here. If you think Shai isn't playing, 8.5 points, that's a ton.
Well, they don't have him on any of the DFS boards.
Okay. Well,
wait. Nope. I just found him. They have him on a DFS board. Expect Shai to play.
Yep. 8.5 points. I mean, it just goes to show how valuable that guy is.
I got him coming back with 27.5 points, though. That's kind of a big ask.
That's a big ask.
Big ask.
That is a big. I might go lower on that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, when I saw that line, I said, "Oh, that's." I mean, the Thunder have been underdogs essentially to a lot of teams. They were underdogs to the freaking Toronto Raptors without Shai. Playing the Nuggets, there's no way they'd be 8.5 points if Shai was playing. Or if Shai wasn't playing. So we will get Shai in this one. I mentioned some of the college hoops games coming up this weekend, and there are some really, really good ones. These are going to be kind of projected lines because the numbers aren't out yet. But Vanderbilt at Kentucky, we're talking about probably a pick 'em there in Kentucky.
I like Vanderbilt, though.
I think I do, too.
On the road. Kentucky's been so banged up.
Vanderbilt beat Kentucky. Now, mind you, this was in Nashville, and this was about a month ago. But they beat them 80-55.
Mm-hmm.
Usually you don't, like, when you beat a team like that, there's a matchup issue. It's not just home court. Like, there's a real significant problem with the way you match up against that team. Gonzaga and St. Mary's. Gonzaga probably going to be about a 3-point favorite at St. Mary's. Like I said, the under is free cash. 14 straight times the under in this matchup has hit.
Although they did uncork one against Portland, but that was Portland.
Yeah, Randy Bennett is the guy. Randy Bennett has figured out a way to slow down this Gonzaga offense, and Gonzaga has accepted it. They play these grimy, ugly games with St. Mary's. Typically, they come out on top.
And St. Mary's bros out those 24-year-old Aussies that are playing a pro game, so yeah.
Alabama's at Tennessee. Tennessee, a 4-point favorite projected in that one.
I keep waiting for Tennessee to catch a little bit of fire and make a little bit of a run here.
I don't know if it's coming.
I don't think it is either. I don't think so.
And quite frankly, these are two of the teams in the SEC that are, I mean, they're certainly tournament teams, but teams that at the beginning of the season, you could have convinced me that they were like going to be national title contenders.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think either one of them are at this point. So it's probably a stay away from me. Although they both have, they've got a couple players that are it's worth the price of admission to see Philon and Ament in this one. Louisville's at Clemson, probably going to get a pick'em in that one. That's going to be a great game, I think. Texas at Texas A&M. A&M going to be around a 3.5 point favorite in this one.
Sure, why not? All right.
Yeah,
these are two average basketball teams.
But two teams who are probably kind of feeling like they need to win.
Oh no, both of them are bubble teams. Both of them are average.
Are sliding down the slope, if you will. Villanova at St. John's. St. John's going to be a 5-point favorite coming off that game where they missed their last 24 shots.
Has anybody checked on the Red Storm? Did Patino kill those kids?
Oh my God!
Has he worked them to death yet?
Okay, how about this line? Arkansas is at Florida. What do you think the line should be?
I think that I'd have Florida by about 3, maybe 4, just because I think A-Cup's headed toward Player of the Year kind of votes, but Florida's a better basketball team, and I'd like the over as well.
Florida at home, projected 8.5-point favorite.
So even more. I like them at 4. I don't like them at 8. I'd take Arkansas.
We're talking a total's going to be around 170.
I take that back. I just watched them play Texas. That front line for Florida is really, really damn good. They got 3 NBA guys up there.
They're good, man.
All 3 of them are going to play in the league.
Texas Tech at Iowa State. Iowa State going to be a 9.5, 10-point favorite in that one.
Tech, give us some fight.
I don't know.
The Big 12's standing in place.
Hilton Magic, man. Don't.
Yeah, they're not going to win in Iowa State, but be competitive because this is, man, they got kicked in the nuts.
They did.
So go keep fighting, man.
It's Corn. They're going to USC, 77-69. So an 8.5-point favorite, Nebraska over USC
How many
on the
time
road.
zones they're crossing?
2 time zones.
That's a tough one. They're better
Careful.
than USC, though.
And Kansas City, Arizona. Arizona, a 11-point favorite here.
At Arizona.
At Arizona, yeah. Kansas, you're taking them out of that pretty safe building.
Just for the sake of the NBA draft, I want Peterson to play well. Go get 25 against them.
Virginia at Duke. Duke, a 10.5-point favorite.
It's a giant number.
I have to take Virginia.
We got to get past the Tony Bennett Virginia.
I know.
They're not playing that kind of defense.
They're not.
They're going to put some points up, but 10 points better, that's a lot.
They've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 games in a row, and they're 10.5-point dogs.
Who's that transfer? They got to recruit their guard, the transfer kid from the West Coast. I forget where from BYU. Their guard from BYU. Heck of a baller. Dallin? Dalen?
Oh, gosh. Dallin Hall.
Dallin Hall.
That's who it is.
That guy could play.
Yeah, he's good. BYU. And they got the kid. I was thinking of Jakari White, who transferred from, I don't know if it's either North Dakota State or South Dakota State, one of those. But Jakari White's been very good for them, too. They got 2 transfers in their backcourt, and 2 senior transfers in their backcourt, and they've both been very good.
Is Virginia the team that's chock full of Euros? Like half the team is from across the ocean?
They have a guy from Belgium named Thijs de Ridder, and both their front court guys. The other guy is from Germany. His name's like
Brunlow. That's
Brunlow,
it.
yeah.
Oganya Onyanso, and the other kid.
Yep.
That's an entirely international roster.
All of their bigs are foreigners. All right, that does it for us. We'll be back, and we'll do this all over again on Monday. Jason and Joe, you may know them as the Blitz.
Are they in this building today?
I think they might. Well, they were in it yesterday because the seat was up high, so
right.
I could tell.
There you go.
They'll be here today. Elimination Chamber this weekend. Who do you got?
The one on the left.
Yeah, Seth Rollins.
You're listening to the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson. KTFM Floresville.
Hey, it's time to shoot your shot on PrizePicks and get $50 instantly in lineups. It's easy to do when you play your first $5. That's right. PrizePicks is now giving you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play for your first 5. PrizePicks makes every dunk, every dime, every board that much more exciting. So don't miss the chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. PrizePicks. It's always so good to be right. I've played PrizePicks for years now. You know why? Because I can play my players the more or less, and I can combine my favorite sports, football, basketball, hockey. No matter what they can play, I can pick the more or less and get it down. And with a new feature alert, PrizePicks has early payouts. That's right. If your player gets off to a hot start, you know you have an option to cash out early. Get those winnings before the game even finishes. Find your community on PrizePicks. It's easy to find the social feeds. You can listen to those you trust or be the trusted. That's right. PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks today right now and use the code Alamo and get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Remember the code Alamo and get $50 in lineups every time you play for the first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's so good to be right.
George gets justice. It's you versus them. The driver who changed your life. The insurance company dodging your calls. They want to give you up. At George Salinas Injury Lawyers, they take on insurance giants and they fight to win. No upfront costs, no games. Just the fight for results. If you've been injured, it's time to get George. Call George Salinas Injury Lawyers at 210-225-0909 or visit getgeorge.com. George gets justice. GetGeorge.com.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Texas is leading America again, and John Lujan is a big reason why. Working side by side with Governor Greg Abbott, Representative John Lujan helped bring high-paying jobs home and strengthen Texas's energy dominance. Now, John Lujan is ready to bring the Trump agenda home to Texas. That means fighting for affordability, higher-paying local jobs, and lower federal taxes for working families. It means defending Texas energy, protecting oil and gas jobs from failed liberal policies, and keeping America #1 in energy production. It means securing our border, making President Trump's border policies permanent, crushing the cartels, stopping fentanyl, and ending human trafficking. And it means rebuilding our military. No social experiments, no distractions, just the strongest, toughest fighting force on earth. Conservative John Lujan is the only candidate endorsed by the San Antonio Express-News, Texas Alliance for Life, and Governor Greg Abbott. On March 3rd, vote Republican John Lujan for Congress. Abbott, Trump, Lujan, a tough team for Texas.
Political ad paid for by John Lujan for Congress.
How can you grow your business from idea to industry leader? With smart business buying tools and technology from Amazon Business. From fast, free shipping to in-depth buying insights and automated purchase approvals, we deliver everything you need. Go to AmazonBusiness.com for support.
Even if you've given up on your New Year's resolutions, one health habit that's easy to keep is Active Liver from New Nordic. Active Liver protects your liver so you can enjoy life to the fullest. Online at Amazon, in stores at CVS, Walgreens, and now GNC.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Transmitter's working perfectly. I hear everything clear as a bell.
Clinton Yates always brings the heat.
I can lead a nation with a microphone.
I am pleased to be joined by ESPN's Clinton Yates.
With a microphone.
With a microphone.
I would imagine most of you have never heard of Clinton Yates. He's irrelevant.
This is my new favorite show.
Let's go.
We welcome in Clinton Yates. Clinton, I've mentioned this to you before. When I think of people who love the game, I think of you.
That right there is Clinton Yates.
Clinton Yates!
Clinton Yates, incredible job today.
Our pal Clinton Yates?
People like Clinton Yates.
Let's first begin by saying good day to my friend Clinton Yates. There's a lot to talk about here.
Clinton, where the hell are you at?
From Studio 5 at LA Live, this is Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Finally Friday, kiddos. You're listening to Clinton and Friends on ESPN Radio, the ESPN app, Sirius XM Channel 80 as well. You want to give us a phone call? 888-ESPN, 888-729-3776 is the phone number. Devin Kane is on the con. Bubba is on the board. Mikey C is in the jump seat because we have to discuss next week. Now, next week, I will be in Connecticut to handle some duties that we will get to announcing next week. And I will thus be having a lot of downtime on my hands to do God knows what in Connecticut. Now, of course, you all live in Connecticut.
Do you head down there?
I was just, we had an event, the Valley Auto Dealers Association. I was with all the main auto dealers
Oh.
on Tuesday.
How'd that go?
It went well. Some of them I've been courting for years. And if you're okay, I mean, I'd like to get us in front of some people to start talking.
Yeah.
If they're interested, which I think they will be.
El Paso is they're into ICRA over there in El Paso. I don't know if you ever head over there.
It's funny you bring them up because Charlie Clark Nissan, which is based in Harlingen, has a dealership or two in Brownsville. I'm sorry, El Paso.
El Paso, yeah. That's a market I fly to. I don't drive out there. Yeah, I'm attending a conference next week in Dallas. So I shipped all my stuff up there.
Yeah, and I'm sorry. I just
yeah, no worries.
I didn't even think to ask you last minute on that, but you've got a beautiful place card there.
It works.
You got plans this weekend?
I'm heading up to Dallas early to go
okay.
visit some friends actually.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I was just up there. My dad had a heart procedure.
How are you doing?
And I'm doing much better.
Okay.
We basically narrowed it down to anxiety.
Okay.
I was just taking on way too much.
Yeah.
I will tell you, watching what I'm eating, not as good as I probably could. I was exercising there in the fourth quarter until everything got crazy, and then I quit drinking, and just that I've lost 25 pounds.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm sharper and healthier than I probably have ever felt.
That's
but
great.
I got really scared.
Yeah. I remember we were at a NABIP event, I think it was.
That's right.
Remember at I forget where, but.
Yeah, and I still got to make some lifestyle tweaks.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was much better. Now that my dad is dealing with his heart stuff, I'm like.
So what procedure did he have?
We had to do a heart cath. We went up there in January. The best doctors that can help him are in Plano. So, and that's where they used to live. And I think I told you I moved them back from Plano back to McAllen.
Okay.
So they do a heart cath and say, yeah, you have 100% blockage. Your bypass has failed. And I'm like, shit. So we schedule something this past month. We get them up there, and they had a time. And I will tell you, the best surgeons in the world, they got big egos.
Oh,
so
yeah.
If they can't fix stuff, they take it personal.
Oh, I'll believe it.
And he was in there, and the surgeon's like, yeah, I'm going to get you back in here. We're going to take care of it then. So we had to take him back up there again to get some stents. But they were able to get the 100% blockage down to 50.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's never a dull moment.
Well, I think there's that lower thirds that I put in there. Did you like the new layout?
I did, man. I'm sorry I didn't reply back again, but yeah, man, I really liked it. The fact that you could put our name on there, and then if possible the logo, so he's able to put our name, when the camera comes on us throughout the visit. So
it's about to get a lot better. We got the mini cameras here.
Okay, cool.
We're gonna run everything through StreamYard.
Okay.
And it's gonna have already preset everything where we can just drop things in on the fly.
Okay, cool.
It's gonna be so clean. It's gonna look so good. But yeah, we just got approved for that. So I'm
very
really
cool.
Excited.
We had Greg Brockhouse on last week, and I like Greg. A lot of people, you get all this political stuff, and I'm sick of both sides. So,
tell me about it.
So I wanted him on the line or to come in because I tried to get Tony Gonzalez, Chip Roy to come and visit, because they love the station because it's conservative.
Yeah.
But Tony is in a real bad spot right now. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
What a mess. Are you getting all those mailers?
Oh my God. Yes. Through what? In text me.
Do you have a PNG of your logo?
I do.
I'd rather just throw that on the screen and leave it up the whole time.
You cool with that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
A lot easier. I could totally do that.
Let me see if I can send you his.
Is that what it was the PNG format that I sent you?
Is that what I sent you, Sam, or not? I could have sworn.
Yes.
So do I need to resend it, or you just use what we sent? You tell me, and we'll get it over to you.
Oh, I guess it's not PNG though. I don't think.
That's okay. Whatever you got, I can convert it.
Okay.
And so what we're going to do is, moving forward, we're going to move that over there. It's going to be right in front of you. So then when we do reels, it's just right there all the time.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, so it doesn't get cut out.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and the same thing with yours. And you know how the banners pop up?
Yes.
On the side that just kept coming up, and then like the subscribe and things like that. Well, I can do the same thing if you want to give me like whatever info you want to have show up on the screen, like in that little bubble that pops up.
Okay.
Periodically. So
I'll send you if you're okay, I'll email you the link or the what we want to put in there, and then we'll be good.
That'll work.
Where do you want me to send this, Sam?
Let me give you my email.
Okay.
Actually, do you have AirDrop?
Yeah, hold on.
You got plans this weekend, Sam, or not?
Yes, we're going to go back to the rodeo.
Oh, cool.
The grounds again. She loves seeing all the little the mini horses and things like that. So the pig race is. I have a 2.5-year-old.
Oh.
She's all about.
Nice.
Sometimes she'll run this rodeo at the station.
Okay. It's gonna be FBI tracking device.
Okay, I see it.
There it is.
Enter the code.
339-185. There it is. Excellent.
Awesome.
And because it's probably going to cover up on your screen, so I'm just going to move it.
Okay.
For now.
No problem.
Yep.
Let me just move it over here.
Do I need to keep this or no?
You really don't, because it's going to be up on the
Okay,
screen
cool.
all the time. I've got it really popping now. So.
Good.
They're
a pain in the ass to bring in the office or the location.
Yeah, yeah.
So we're
You're worried about this falling over and cracking, right?
Yeah, do you know how many of these I've cracked?
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Just so you know, this is what I'm leaving behind with the companies. I'm marketing TSIS, Palmetto Life Group,
Right.
so we can just show them, hey, these are services I can help you out on both sides of the business. I'm able to show, companies that were, hardcore neighbor names, showing their credentials with the show, the fact that I'm an RSSA, 4 locations. So we're trying to keep it simple, but also look professional. I think even Spire and stuff would, in the Gallaghers and all that, they make it too professional or precise, and it.
Yeah.
I think everybody's getting bought out.
Oh, it's crazy.
Nobody, you're losing that touch.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? I guess
yeah.
I just, even when I go to the Spire office, I was there yesterday, and it's just not the same.
Who's all there? Who all goes to the?
So you got Colleen, Kathy, Pete, Diane, Dennis, Janelle. The whole crew's in there, and they're fixing to move. You didn't hear that from me, but they're gonna go to the Concord Plaza. But
because Diane had posted something on LinkedIn about the Women's Chamber event that they're hosting there. So
oh, are they? Okay.
I might
swing by there. I saw Diane yesterday. So.
Oh yeah.
They're all my buddies. We got some war stories.
Oh, I'm sure.
Over there.
I'm
so,
sure.
all right, So this is the notes that I sent you that I'm going to basically, you and I are going to be guided on, and I'm just going to keep glance at these while we're doing that. And let me call Megan real quick. I'm getting pulled. I mean, I get pulled in our large group, small group, Medicare, ACA. I got people screaming at me for auto and home and commercial quotes because I haven't hired anybody yet because I haven't wanted to pull a line of credit because we're trying to buy a property.
I see what you're saying,
Because I'll use that line of credit just to bankroll, somebody to come in. I'm actually going to, did you meet Lydia at my office?
I did.
Okay, cool. She's a sweetheart. Her daughter is interested in getting in the business.
Okay.
And, Marty, I'll tell you right now. Hey, Megan. Hey, sorry. We're fixing to record the radio show right now, but I thought I'd have a chance to message you. If you could just help me with a comparison of the current plan, that silver PPO for Royal Hosiery, and then just show the bronze 660, the high deductible PPO, and then an HMO silver. And you pick whichever one you think would be good. If you could send that over to Raquel and I with those three, and then we'll get an answer from them today.
Okay, perfect.
Cool. Thank you so much, Megan. Good to see y'all yesterday.
Good to see you too.
Later. I could try to. I put an Indeed app, trying to just see what type of talent's out there, and just nothing. So I'd rather hire people that we know, family, trust, want to help build that up. I'm real big on that. Because I've seen so many, I've already gotten burned a few times.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure.
Hires off of that. But I'm excited. I think the future looks bright. And the reason we're doing the show, or I'm still doing the show, is just so we can plant our flag. Nobody's talking about everything insurance right now, and it helps us to get the clips out there and the awareness, and we'll send that out.
Well, because part of the thing where ICRA might be able to help too, Justin, are those groups that they're doing away with benefits because they just can't afford it.
Yeah, some of them, and this could be their last ditch before trying to take on a penalty. As well.
Yeah.
I think what I'm gonna do this time.
Yeah.
I'm going to use this as the shot. He keeps jumping to that other camera, and I don't like that view.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna have like.
This will be our spread view.
Yes. And then
Okay.
This one will be on you, and that one will be on her.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I'll get your mics adjusted here in just a second.
No problem.
Have you been here a while, Sam?
Long time. It's a good thing though.
That's good. You must enjoy it then.
Was Pags talking about you yesterday helping him? Do you help with the Pags show, or is that another Sam?
This is his daughter.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
right.
Yeah, that's she's now handling all of our digital kind of content here, and the cameras, and doing the podcast, because she's successfully, like the way she's grown her dad's podcast.
That identity and brand.
She's so good. And she's really, really good at the stuff. And so she's going to be helping us. And I conveyed to her, I'm like, hey, the cameras, we got to do something. So she got that through for us.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and the whole setup she has is it's really good, and she knows what she's doing. So
Good.
but it's been kind of confusing because I'm Sam P and she's also Sam P.
Yeah.
So
That's where I got. It's like, I guess Sam's helping Pags out on that. So
yeah.
now I know. Or you.
If I wanted to do an endorsement the other day, I'm like, yeah. Oh, sorry, that was for Sam P.
The other one. The other one.
Step aside. Yeah, that's happened to me plenty of times.
You'll meet her soon, though. She's very, very talented. But yes, I've been here for a long time.
Yeah, I was wanting to see if I could get the voicemail or line over to Daniel Hinojosa in HR. Yeah, is Daniel Hinojosa in by any chance? He's not in. Okay. Would I be able to leave a voicemail for him or a message? Great. Thank you. Cool. Hey, Dan, Justin Holland over at Texas State Insurance Services. How are you? Hey, I'd been staying in touch with you guys over the past few years regarding employee benefits. Ran into your team over at the Valley Auto Dealers Association event as well. Just wanted to see if we might be able to be on the short list on, a broker that you could consider for your benefits if you guys are shopping that.
Yeah, we are going to start shopping. We're kind of gathering the loss information and stuff.
Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Where are you out of?
So I am based out of San Antonio, but I have a location in McAllen and another satellite in Harlingen for our employee benefits operation. I'm down there almost every other week. Spire Risk Management is our benefits broker arm through Alira Group, and I think we've got some value that you could at least consider and size us up with some other guys out there if that would be okay. I'm going to get with my area president, Buddy Morris, and would you be okay if I reach back out early next week and then get you some details and credentials, and then we can take it from there?
Yeah, next week is going to be kind of hairy because it's end of month for us.
Oh, yeah, okay.
We can meet on the phone.
Yeah, we might do an initial visit, and then if it makes sense for us to meet at the dealership there and visit a little bit further, we'll take it from there. I'll check with Buddy's schedule, Daniel, and thank you for giving me a few minutes, man. Y'all have a good weekend, and we'll be in touch. Take care, bye. See ya. That's how you lock in a 600-plus employee auto group.
Oh, really?
So, I've been calling on that guy for 7 years.
Really?
And I call him out of the blue while Sam's setting us up for our freaking radio extravaganza and podcast. That's what I miss. Not doing service calls on all the crap that we've got.
Okay. Get rolling here, and then I'm going to start this up.
In good shape. So, Marnie, we've got 56 minutes of talking time.
Okay.
Sounds like forever, but it will go
sure.
like that. And then he'll do do I need to do another mic check?
Right now,
Got to take off my branding. With that as well.
One,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is Justin Holland with the Mad Insurance Show, making a difference in insurance. Thank you for joining us today. We've got a special guest that we're going to introduce in just a moment. She's going to take over the show.
Indeed, I will, Justin.
Lay the hammer down.
Yeah. Hey, Justin. Really nice to have you invite me to this show. Really happy to be here and talk all things ICRA. I think it is somewhat of the wave of the future.
Agreed. You need more check from me too, or just Marnie? Yeah. I'm going to throw this trash away. Start making noise with that wrapper. Okay, Sam. So I noticed that on the show, like if when Greg and I were talking, we just want to try to still make sure we're right there in front of that mic, even when we're face to face or talking. I saw it too. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. I just got to remember that when I look over here and glance at our notes, that we're good.
Okay.
And then it'll go back and forth. And then sometimes it'll go to that wide view, but I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to use my camera for that. But no, I think we're good to go. So whenever you're ready.
Cool.
Okay.
We'll
awesome.
kick it off right now. Hey, bud.
There's no broken light.
Might have been another studio.
We're about to start though. Let me grab this cat out of the way. Sorry.
I don't know. Marnie was liking that.
I didn't even know it was there. Now I'm like a little creeped out by it, Sam.
More surprises. You like surprises? All right. There's Marty.
Switched on him.
And you're heading out tomorrow?
Yeah.
That water bottle. I'm going to crop it in a little bit, but
here.
Can we hide that one?
Yeah.
What?
All right. We are rolling. Make sure we're good here. We are. Very good.
We set?
I don't know if I sent these to you. Did I send you the dimensions of these frames?
No, shoot those over, and I'll have Barbara, my wife, design them.
Yes.
And we'll get them done over the weekend. Cool.
And the other thing, Bianca, I'm going to send her the show.
Oh, Blanca, yeah.
Blanca.
Okay. So, real quick,
Yes.
you and I met with her that week before last.
Yes.
She was in El Paso when they shut down the airport going through Mexico and all that shit was going on.
For 10 days.
Yes. Well, she didn't see anything, but she was in the mix trying to get her mom across the bridge into El Paso.
Yeah.
Fast forward last weekend, she's in freaking Puerto Vallarta.
Oh, jeez.
With all that stuff, getting interviewed by the news stations, using her footage of all this stuff getting burnt to a crisp down there. I talked to her a few days ago. I was like, hey, did you get the hell out of there? Or not? She goes, yeah, I just got back. This is Blanca Aboud with Engage PEO. You probably see her stuff online.
Okay.
But yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And our friend Josh, he helps, his family does custodial around here.
Mm-hmm.
Josh was in Cancun.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. So I'm like, is he back? He's all like, no, he's on
So
the way.
I was in McAllen on Sunday, and I picked up my dad to go look at some of his cold storage projects that were going on by the river there. We're driving Military Highway, and I see two plumes of smoke, and I get on Twitter, and sure enough, it's two 18-wheelers that they burnt to a crisp on the road that goes to Monterey, and then one by the airport. So yeah, so we'll see how this weekend goes. Hopefully, it's died down a little bit.
Anything else? I'm guessing it's kind of calmed down.
It has been quiet for now. I'm hoping it's not like a calm before the storm. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We just got to be on the mics, and then we'll be set.
All right, I'm gonna step out here, and I'll make
Thanks, Sam. We're good. Cool. All right, we're going to kick off the 56 minutes, and then I'll introduce the show, and then go over some details, identification for the show, and then I'm going